Hello, everybody! Hello.
God, spike the mic. Okay. Turn that shit down.
Hello.
Right? There you go.
And welcome to
Better.
Vampire the Masquerade.
Way better.
ASMR style. Anyways, hello, welcome everybody to our season 0 of season 2 of Vampire the Masquerade, Blood in the Bayou. The only cast member we were missing tonight so far is Cody.
Who will be a backup swing for season 2. He is not planning on regularly being here. That's why.
Sounds great. And as you see, we have another new cast member for this season. We'll get to you in a minute.
Okay.
So, some of you guys weren't here for season 1. We do have the podcast if you guys want to check it out. It's there in the chat. However, tonight we're going to give you guys a little bit of a catch up, a little bit of a Q&A. If you guys have any questions, highlight them with channel points in the chat. Let us know. But we're going to just go ahead and jump into it. So Vampire the Masquerade is a tabletop RPG, similar to Dungeons & Dragons and Pathfinder and all of the other stuff that is a Dungeons & Dragons play on. And it is set in our world, a modern world. Oh, 6 subs away from 100.
Ooh.
Well, now we're
one sub away from 100. Thanks,
Oh,
Bex.
there you
go.
Oh no,
Bex.
Golmet, you just did the fucking hell.
Yeah.
So.
That was not a challenge, Bex. Thank you.
There you go. Aw, and Kat's got it too.
Yeah.
So so this is set in New Orleans, in our New Orleans, our world, our time frame roughly. We ended kind of going into the winter months of 2019. We're kind of picking up 6 months later. We've had the new year of 2020. Great thing about fantasy games, Corona doesn't actually happen in my story.
Hey.
Get rid of it. Throw it out.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
the
throw away
vampires
the
had
whole-
something to do with it.
Yeah, throw away the whole disease.
So some of the things that we're going to be dealing with tonight is talking about the clans, specifically the clans that are represented by our cast members and people who are kind of more present in place, as well as some of the other paranormal entities in the universe that we have either seen or heard of in season 1. And then just kind of adding a new browser source.
Listen.
Whoa.
I'm working on it. It's fine.
But yeah, so if you guys have any questions whatsoever in chat, highlight them, let us know. I believe that's still a channel point on the channel. Yeah. 100 channel points, you highlight your message. That is... There you go. Just make it big and put it over in the corner next to Meg. It's fine.
I have plans for that corner. I'm fine. Oh my god, dead man! Stop it! Stop it! We have to ignore the chat and just talk about vampire shit.
This is true.
You're not ignoring shit. Thank you, Dead Man. You are amazing.
Great.
You are amazing.
Fair.
Thank you.
Dead Man's a huge supporter on all of our channels, and we really
Yeah.
appreciate him.
We do.
Barbie changed her name. No. Sorry, I have my... I just see Barbie, and I'm like, hold on. No, I forgot I changed their nickname on Twitch. So, I'm going to go around the circle, and you guys tell us who you are and what do you do. And then, like, who you are as a person.
A real person.
A real person.
Oh, God.
And then we'll come back around and kind of give an intro of the universe a little bit more, and then who you guys are as characters. So if you guys have anything you would like to throw out and bring attention to, go for it. Pixie, you're up.
Hi, hello, I'm up. It's me. I'm Pixie. I am a performer, also a streamer, one of the opening cast member leads of this channel, Rep RPG. I am just watching the stream break because donations. Thank you. You may have seen me cozy chaotic streaming over on my own channel, or read my fantasy books, or seen my D&D merch here on the channel with our loot. There it is. There's me. There's loot. There's my shout out. All the things are there. Thank you. Open book. Ask me anything. I'm good to go next.
All right, Matt.
I'm Matthew, and I'm also a performer in Orlando, and one of the opening cast members for Rep RPG. And yeah, that's it.
All right, Kat, you're up.
Hi, I'm Kat or Hecate or Catworks. I play here sometimes. I play on a stream called Indigo Chameleon at least twice a week. And I also own a immersive horror theater company called Marquee Artery Productions. You can follow us on Instagram. And we tell really effed up horror stories about love, and that's our whole thing.
I love it.
So yeah, hi, bye.
And last but definitely not least, Meg.
Hey, I put the bifocals, Meg, and I don't do a damn thing.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. You just
We're gonna
started
shout out for
fucking
Meg up
this-
in her channel.
She's how many followers away from making affiliate? Finally getting qualified for affiliate?
Doesn't matter. Go follow them.
Go follow right
Doesn't
now.
matter.
11's
So-
fine.
Oh, follow.
And I'm Sway, also Bardic Sway here on everywhere else, but here on Twitch mostly. I started this channel, this show on. I didn't start the channel. I started this show on the channel of Rep RPG. They wanted to do Vampire the Masquerade. I said I'd give it a shot, and here we are in season 2. So thank you
And
guys
that's it.
for.
That's the whole story. And now here we are.
And thank you guys for showing enough interest and support in the show to warrant a season 2. We definitely appreciate that. Definitely go ahead and check out VTM Pod, the podcast, as well as socials and all the goodness. You can find us pretty much. We're screen sharing.
I know. I'm
can't
trying
hear
to
you.
add the music to the thing. That's how you do it, but I don't know why it did that.
Because that's
You took us off screen, by the way.
That's Zoom
I know.
Screen sharing.
No, not
It's-
always.
Welcome to Chaos Stream. You're still going to hear my voice while Pixie
Fuck me.
undoes screen share.
I hate myself.
And you don't have to hate yourself. Just fuck screen share. Apparently, that's a thing that you guys have to do before
Yeah.
the stream to get it situated. I don't know.
Also, yes, I am nude.
Completely,
constantly.
100%.
Constantly.
That's how you do it.
Definitely.
Pay no attention to the people behind the darkness.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Scary.
They're back.
There
They're back.
ghosts.
So now would be a great time to toss in your highlighted questions for what the fuck is going on. There we go. Cthulhu over here and their fucking worshippers decided to hydrate us all and just flooded us out. Good job. Good job.
Hell yeah.
This is what happens when you hydrate. You break things.
Speaking of Cthulhu, we have a new guy to join us for all the seasons. This came from
Yeah.
Bex. He will only remain happy because he's taped out, and unless I'm pissy, I'm not going to untape him, flip him, and then tape him back. So I'm Sway. I do mostly variety streams now. I started as an ASM artist, but mostly just do variety bullshit. Most likely Sims 4, and I'm thinking about building the bar for Sims, unless Pixie's going to do that.
Hey.
But if you guys have any questions, just ask. We're going to dive into kind of the world that we all unalive ourselves in every day.
Yay.
I added music. Please let me know if y'all can fucking hear it. Not
Life's
the
great
tune.
unsubscribe button. Let's go.
I don't know if they can hear it or not. I don't.
Yeah, I'm
I
waiting.
can unmute. Yeah, they can hear it.
Good.
Okay. So, Vampire the Masquerade, like I said, is a TTRPG. So we're going to be playing on Roll20. You won't see any of that stuff, but you'll see the reactions and consequences of whatever they roll or don't roll well. We have different clans of vampires. If you guys ever read Harry Dresden or really anything with multiple types of vampires, they're all represented here. You got the sexy ones, you got the witchy ones, you got the business ones, you got the spooky, ugly ones like Nosferatu, called Nosferatu. You got the angry, I'm gonna fuck shit up ones. Almost every type of vampire that has been seen throughout pop culture and movie history and literature history is all
Peggy.
represented here.
And Peggy.
And Peggy.
And Frank.
We also have werewolves, or the Guru, the Loup-Garou. There's 16 different kinds of them as well. I haven't put them in here because one werewolf can fuck up a couple vampires. In the world of
we are the
supernatural,
weakest link.
yeah, in the world of how powerful is everyone, you would think like vampires, right? No, vampires are way down here. You're basically like humans that can lift a little bit more, and you eat weird things. Werewolves are like, I can lift you and whatever you're lifting and the car and smash you guys together.
I need to change my character. Give me.
I'm gonna put 19 in strength.
Listen, I've seen your stats now. Siren is now completely what's the word? Superfluous.
Well, no, what we were talking about that while you were doing your
Superfluous as
makeup.
fuck.
No.
We're talking about that while you were doing it is because you were built as, I'm going to try to get my way by talking to you nicely. That should work. If it doesn't, I'm stabbing you in the jugular.
Yeah.
Fair.
See, I'm a stab first, ask questions.
Yeah, Cass, like, I'm going to stab you and throw you through the wall. If you're conscious after that, I'm going to ask you some questions.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
And on top of that, everyone's boogeyman of the world of darkness, the Second Inquisition, and the mages, but we haven't really picked up on them too much.
Thank God.
Foreshadowing, maybe? I don't know. Jace
No,
tends to
bro,
push
mages-
some magical buttons.
Mages are fucking wild. Don't get them in here. We will all die. New Orleans itself
God.
will die.
New Orleans just won't exist anymore. All he's got to
Correct.
do is go, no more New Orleans, and it goes,
Correct.
okay.
Yeah.
They're
Orleans
stupid,
takes
overpowered.
that box away.
I don't know how
Pretty
they thought that would be a playable world, and they released like 3 different books on it. It's like, no. It's like, oh, well, don't let anybody see you do that. What happens if I just shoot them in the head first and then do magic? We didn't
You can
think
do
of
it.
this.
then you can do it.
They really needed the vampire players to create mage. Because mage is like, oh, well, don't let the public see you. The muggles will break your magic and cause an explosion. It's like, I'm going to kill the muggles and I'm going to go do what I want.
Hey,
You a
Billy,
vampire player?
Billy, can I make that a shirt, please? Do I have your permission? Because I
No
would
one
make it
expects the
and
Second
wear it.
Inquisition.
Nobody expects the Second Inquisition.
Sounds like a great idea.
Please!
But the Second Inquisition, much like the first, is a religious organization.
Second
or a group
Inquisition,
of.
same as the first.
And it's a kind of a catch-all term for anybody who knows about and is trying to wipe out vampires or kindred and other supernatural entities. Usually with either the government or the Catholic Church behind them. So, as a vampire or a kindred in the terminology of this world, if you were to see somebody wearing a priest collar and carrying like a rosary, you don't know if he's an assassin or daddy. So,
So after you fuck him,
Yes.
try not to die.
The
I
answer is
usually
yes.
do.
Is he an
Assassin
or
daddy.
Daddy Sassin.
Daddy Sassin. I love it.
Daddy's gonna assassinate that ass.
Oh! Good.
It's been so long.
Rogues do it
guys.
from
I'm
behind.
so happy right now. I'm so happy right now. There you go.
I'm gonna go around the table. I want you to tell me who you are, kind of like your general premise of your character, and the clan, and what the clan kind of represents in New Orleans. And for Kat, it's fine.
Hi.
I
Yeah.
will tell you what your clan represents in New Orleans.
Cool. Thank you.
So you
I
just have
will
to tell me who you are. What do
I'll
you
tell you
do?
who I am now.
Pop
Over to
quiz
you.
day 1 of class.
Yeah.
And you got no notes, so you have not been able to.
I
study.
have one note, and it's Second Inquisition bad.
So bad.
Or sexy.
So bad. I cannot emphasize this
Bad
enough.
or sexy.
So
Or
bad.
sexy.
And there's like a scores like daddy question mark.
Yeah, there you go.
But like the
It's a
thing
Venn
is like last season, Matthew's character got super powerful, or
I did.
super powerful, but more powerful than everyone else in the coterie because he had a snack pack.
Listen, you were like,
Yeah.
anyone who does away with the kindred, I'm like, so Matthew counts. Briefly.
Yeah.
Him snacking on the kindred.
Sit the man, snack the smiles back. Kindred.
Basically, Matthew got a level up, which is kind of what it equates to. Is because you don't really level up in Vampire that often. It takes some work. It's not just like you've survived for 6 months. Have a good day. It's just like no. The only way to surpass somebody of a higher generation of you is to eat them, or just kill the ones above you, and then now you're the strongest generation. It's
This is a great idea. I'll write that down.
surprisingly not that easy. So Pixie, who is your character, and kind of tell me a little bit about their life.
I almost called her Pixie. Nope. After having a whole conversation about how she wasn't meant to be a self-insert, it just keeps happening. The trauma just keeps fucking coming out. That was not the plan. Anyway.
The trauma.
I was not on purpose, okay? Parent shit came up and I went, no, it's real. But she's, Siren is a Toreador. For those of you who, play Vampire and know that Siren is a Predator style, it's ironically not hers. Not confusing at all. Like, I asked permission to be a brat and make everyone think confusing. She is not the aesthetic you would expect from Toreador. She is a rocker chick. She has purple and blue hair. She plays drums. She basically comes equipped with stakes. She plays the drums. She was in a band called Rock Candy. And she believes that beauty and aesthetic should be more than what the museum quality, plush, white, clean, whatever that, the Upper West Side that she grew up with, eschewed. Ironically, what the Toreador usually appreciate in beauty and classical beauty, and she wants to turn that upside down on its head and show that beauty is a little more complicated than that. Luckily for her, so does her sire, Daddy Vegas, who was a bouncer in one of the bars that she played in. And, they're just gonna rock their way to the top of the whole world.
I fucked that shit up, though, didn't I?
Listen, trauma.
Yeah.
Like I said, immediately, he's like, how important is it that she has her band? And I was like, why? He's like, nothing. I just have to break her heart. It's fine. I was like, what do you mean it's fine? What were you doing to me? Why? It's fine. We dealt with it. It's okay. I cried real tears. It was fine. Go back and listen or watch it. It's fine.
So the Toreador are the pretty, seductive, yada yada vampires. And they can be super fun to play, but the one thing that I love about my little group of misfits here is everybody takes their concept and twists it just a little bit. So there's beauty in everything in the world. I think we all can understand at least that concept, even if you do read nothing but People magazine and watch E! Network. But no, I'm sorry. There's it. I pass them out like 45 times a day. I'm like, why are you reading this shit? But the Toreador are, let's say, worldwide, very, let's go to the Louvre. Oh, and have some chilled AB negatives.
They are the fancy, whereas I've walked in like Russell Brand. A little bit crazy with tight pants and like, right?
Yeah. But if anybody's ever been to like a rock show or seen your favorite rockers, you can't tell me that shit isn't beautiful, and that's kind of why I like the way Pixie went with that idea. Now, Matthew, my little button pusher, I've missed you so much.
I gotta do it.
Tell me who Jace is and what does he do?
Yeah, so I play Jace Campbell. He's a Tremere, and he is everything that is button pushing. No, he is little witch boy aesthetics. He is fairly angular, pretty pale, has short black hair, and probably wears those wide-brimmed hats. And
They're fucking cool. I got one
and he wears boat neck, long sleeve shirts. Like
Don't have one of those.
He is just like all of that aesthetic. And he was found by his sire when he stumbled into her metaphysical shop. Some of it being real, some of it being fake touristy stuff. And his sire, Iris, every single time I try to say her name, Siren starts to come out because it is prefaced by the word sire. So I try every single time. But yeah, so Tremeres are typically the fucking nerds. And like that's just kind of all they are. They want to be powerful. They used to be mages, and they're nerds. But he has found his way into some Tremere that are not necessarily just bookworms and power, but also like kind of witchy and kind of religious in that, and kind of that sort of vibe. And so that's kind of all that Jace is he's that, and also like a hunger for knowledge, but not necessarily in the traditional Tremere way. And he pushes every button in front of him. If you place a thing in front of him, he will fuck with it.
But I will say, at the end of season 2, like you were cautiously choosing which buttons to push.
This is true. I was choosing, and he also, we mentioned.
You
this
learn from your
earlier.
your mistakes.
That some of them. He had a snack. He had a snack pack, and now has been diving into some stuff that is not traditionally Tremere.
So one of the biggest kind of taboos in Kindred society, like the Second Inquisition, is very scary, right? Terrifying. But when you know of a kindred who will no shit eat other kindreds to gain power, it's almost a death sentence immediately. And while Jace's wasn't brain fart, the name, Diablerie. Even though the Diablerie wasn't officially sanctioned, it wasn't officially not sanctioned. He's operating on this very gray area of like, I'm getting away with it and everybody thinks it's cool because I'm still walking around the city like everything's fine.
Yeah.
And one of my friends is the prince's kid. So
Exactly.
it's very like,
No,
well,
we
I
gotta fuck
guess
with him.
I guess it's sanctioned. It's fine.
Sanctioned, situationally sanctioned.
Yeah.
Just
sanctioned
here.
Adjacent.
Sanction adjacent. That's what
Sanction
that's
adjacent.
Yes.
So we have the Toreador, not Toreador, all right, and we have the Tremere, not Tremere. I really, like I said earlier, I like how everybody's kind of twisting their character a little bit off center. It's fun to play just like, I'm gonna fuck shit up, or I'm gonna fuck everyone, or I'm gonna fuck everyone up.
Porque no las, all of them.
No los dos?
Oh,
Why not?
all
Why
day.
not both in Spanish? But for me, like the cast have definitely made it challenging is the wrong word, but like more fun than be like, I know what the rogue is gonna do. They're just gonna stab people in the fucking back every time I let the NPC turn his back to him. Now, Kat, we're gonna come to you last. Meg, who are you and what do you do?
Hi, I'm Jem. I'm the Malkavian.
Yes!
And I'm realizing how I really am the Malkavian. Like everyone else says, we really took these concepts for our clans and decided to go out the box.
No. Because what is the stereotype
I'm Malkavian.
for Malkavians in Vampire the Masquerade?
I don't know.
Horrible fish mouths.
Yeah.
I'm crazy, and you're just like, no, I'm
Oh.
playing a character that is.
Oh, she's ugly. Yeah.
Out of
She
That
likes
is
music.
ugly? What?
She's
Lovely.
lovely.
Oh, I think she's ugly. I'm like, you have like 3 fucking points. In
No,
She's
you're-
ugly.
She is remarkable.
We know Jace is the
along with
unattractive
everybody
one.
except for Jace.
Yeah.
It's everyone except for Jace. We
But
know.
we love him anyway.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
And
The snack that smiles back.
And Peggy.
You can tell somebody's been watching the VOD. The
no,
snack
we
that
just
smiles.
said it twice at the
Yeah.
beginning of this
Yeah.
episode.
This is true.
No.
God.
Now that he's gone.
I'm just trying to run some
Damn
shit.
it.
Yes, Meg. Sorry. Go ahead.
Malkavian, I'm crazy.
No.
Yeah.
So Meg is horrible with introductions on herself.
Always.
Okay.
She has a
okay.
channel. Go follow it.
So yeah, the thing with Malkavians is they have God, what they're called. They're
Derangements.
that was like
Yeah.
what's the word that they use that none of us like?
What's the really uncomfortable ableist word they use?
Oh my god.
The Malkavians are touched. We have the ability to see things past, present, future. There's like Sway was referencing it's like the Malkavian super network.
Yeah, the quote unquote madness network.
Madness network that we can all sort of like tap into in theory, and some of us can communicate with it with people telepathically like that. It just depends on what sort of skill sets we have. But with great power comes great hamstringing. So we're able. It's sort of like Cassandra, right? In the Iliad. Yes, we can see the future, but maybe people don't believe us, or there's something about us that makes us not function at 100% mentally. for whatever reason, like hyperfixation or some of it's multiple personality or disassociative or different things. What is the thing that is the hypersensitivity that Lucy has?
Oh, she has auditory hypersensitivity.
Yeah. So like there's different things.
To be able to focus, she needs external stimulus. She can't be left alone with her thoughts, and when she does, she screams.
Hard same.
A mood.
So that's Megan, not Jen. As you all remember, as Jen just screamed the entirety of season 1.
I loved it.
She found a void and just went to town.
The void is now full. Come back later.
But
I scream in the
damn
void, the
it.
void screams back.
Yeah.
I need a new void. So yeah, and Jem is really she's weird, but we're all weird. She's a bartender.
Who's your sire?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm finally doing an introduction. You want to shut the fuck up and let me do this?
Yes, ma'am.
Jesus Christ. Megan doesn't do it right. Megan does too much. Figure it the fuck out. But her sire is
Going well.
I'm invited. I was asked
This
to
is
be
true.
here.
This is
Welcomed
true.
and
Sorry.
invited
And
back.
we love
Daddy, sorry.
it.
Daddy, sorry.
What's up? What's up, baby? Yeah, her sire is the Prince of New Orleans. So, technically that makes me a princess. And I take that very seriously. I stand by while my friends diablerize.
You know what? This is fair.
Oh my, you're my daddy will get us out of this. Like,
No, I don't see that. I
Not
see that like
really.
I don't know what Daddy's going to do
but
when we
maybe
get home.
he'll get us out of this. It's a 50-50 shot.
That's really it.
Yeah.
Daddy's gonna be a coin flip for what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
But
either I'm
there's
going to get
but there's a
diablerized.
chance
Yeah.
that it'll be good.
My
And-
second note is call everyone daddy.
You are in the right. You're
This
getting
is
all of
true.
them.
Yes.
You're understanding
You
the
closer.
assignment.
You will soon find out. All of them gender irrelevant.
And our
All
daddy.
Daddy.
All of us.
This is no offense to Vegas. I would argue Iris might be bigger daddy.
Oh, 100%.
Oh,
Iris is
yes.
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
And Rebecca
I-
Chase.
I don't
That's
I don't
awesome.
want to like Rebecca Chase
But
at
you-
all.
Then don't put her in
My
that
nipples
dress,
got
sir.
hard, okay.
What?
Oh,
I mean I am Rebecca Chase, and I don't want to like Rebecca Chase.
So the thing is with Rebecca Chase, and we will probably dive into this later, is that I have started to like her the more the season went on.
Yeah.
She wasn't as Two-Faced as everybody thought. Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
I
yeah,
loved
like,
it.
and she became humanized. Like
Yeah.
Yes,
very-
like
yeah.
as bad things happened, and she started to be less of a bitch that was
No.
just there to do business, and more of like a person, as much of a person as a vampire can be.
Yeah.
Sure.
The
And
more
that's-
that we like
that's also,
her.
but that's speaking very much to the type of vampire game that the
Yes.
expectation that we've set up with these characters and with our takes on the clans, right? That she's
Yeah.
not just business, that there's
Exactly.
something more. And part of why I think I realize, like, Sway, these are all your NPCs, but like why the prince really likes Vegas and elevated him, apart from the fact that there were no other primogens, was that they have very different modern sort of ideas on where the clan should be going.
Yeah, they're younger-minded kindred for sure. So, specifically in regards to like the prince, since we're on the topic of that, is that so
So he's fun.
with the derangements that comes with being a Malkavian, it isn't something that therapy can cure. It isn't something that can be treated with medication. It isn't something that can be treated with lobotomy. It's not any of the concepts throughout history that have been tried to fix mental illness. If there was a golden cure for humanity, it wouldn't work on Malkavians. And that is something that needs to be understood with Malkavians as a whole, is it's literally in their blood.
I would also like to say, I have admired this from the start of this campaign. We talked about it before we even got started with Meg playing a Malkavian, and Sway said something along the lines of, I know she's not going to make it a caricature. Like, you had the discussion about treating it seriously and not making it like a catch-all excuse to like, well, I'm crazy and I'm quirky and weird, and so I'm just like, you take it in a much more genuine, serious, respectful of the actual mental illnesses that these derangements represent, like, which is very hard to do, and like a lot of people don't respect that as players, as Malkavian players. They use it as an excuse to, well, I'm gonna be schizophrenic, I know nothing about the disease, I've just decided that the voices are real. Nothing else. They do, and that's harmful. Like, you do it well. That's what I'm...
When you were like, I don't twist anything on the side, I'm just crazy. I'm like, no, you do. Because every single Malkavian, and if you play Vampire the Masquerade, and I haven't seen you, this isn't talking about you, but every Malkavian that I've seen played is played in one of two ways. I'm broken and I get visions. I'm crazier than shit and the dust is talking to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was an option? Dust could talk to me?
Dust, you don't hear the
it's
dust.
Malkavian,
Take it back,
let's
go.
Get rid of that music shit. The dust.
No, I got 6 experience points. Let me put that in talking
into
dust.
dust.
There we go. Yeah. It's a specialty. It's a specialty under awareness.
Dust awareness.
Just Malkavian.
So they do have this kind of, it's called the Madness Network by lore. And basically, it's every other Malkavian in your head all the time. And so you're like, oh, I think I should go get coffee. I don't like coffee. You know what? But Jimmy Two Fingers down the block, who's Malkavian as fuck.
Add creamer to the coffee. Don't like creamer. Like...
He froze.
I love when this happens.
But it's just such a great
mutiny.
Now we can vamp with different types of coffee preparation.
Really likes coffee. No, it's just one on each hand. And it's just I think I'm back.
You are back.
Hello.
Hi.
My internet connection, I love how it tells me my internet connection is unstable when I've returned.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Of course.
But,
We missed
it's one of those things like, you thought of this idea, where in the fuck did that idea come from? It could be very well that another Malkavian had that idea and was like, oh. It can be used as a help me button, but only if you can access it. There's no mechanics for using the Madness Network. And it's not supposed...
It's stick your finger in a socket and pray you don't get electrocuted, really.
Yeah, it's like, what's going to happen. It's just going to electrocute you.
Or only get mild...
it's not going to work.
Yeah, just
mild
electrocution.
Mild.
Mostly dead. Mostly undead.
So Kat is our new player.
Yes!
I'm gonna have to call you Kat because there's a Hecate that is. We're gonna call you Kat.
Okay.
Because I will fuck it up if I don't. Brain doesn't work that way.
It's illegal
Brain.
to have 2 of them.
It's illegal. Put us in the same room and it explodes.
Because I know that one of you pronounces it another way than the other one. Because there's a million other ways. And there's no fucking way that you.
The Twitch one is Hecate.
There's no way that 2 Hecates. No.
There, hey, you were summoned. Hello, gorgeous.
It's great. We follow each other on TikTok. It's fine.
As you should.
There's no 2 Hecates that pronounce their name the same.
Cat is cool.
So Cat makes it so much easier on me.
I say Cat.
So who are you, and what do you do?
Okay, so
first introduction, no pressure.
No pressure. Okay, don't look at me.
Just make it
All right.
perfect.
I am playing Ellie Gonzalez, who is also known as Kitty. She is a Gangrel. So they are.
That's gonna be fun.
They are the clan that is very much more in touch with their beasts and very much lets their beasts more take over than anyone else's. Willpower's a 3. It's gonna be great for everyone.
So for everybody who doesn't know, the lower your willpower, the easier it is to be frightened, to give into your beast, to rage and go killing people in the streets, which is bad.
Usually.
If somebody lights a fire or lights a cigarette in front of you, you
Yeah,
can freak the fuck out.
If somebody lights a
Listen,
fire.
man, I didn't know that was a problem.
For the record, it was my lighter.
Okay, Okay, but you can hold the gun without shooting somebody. You can have it in your possession, and not just like you having the lighter.
Alternatively,
I knew it was bound to happen eventually.
Hear me
Someone
out.
was gonna do it.
Alternatively-
Immersion therapy.
Yeah. Welcome to the real world.
That's Jace's way of getting over the fear of fire.
Immersion
That
therapy.
is so Tremere of you.
That is the most Tremere thing you've ever said.
And
You're
also
gonna just go-
remarkably unhealthy.
You're just gonna go lock yourself in
In a
the
room of
woods. Oh, and Iris's like little fucking
No,
Really burn it all
chamber?
down.
She would never have fire in there. Are you kidding me?
Oh god. Oh god.
well, no, she had fire and she was fine with it. Because
Oh, yeah, she told me
lit
to
it for
turn
the.
around.
Because she's
but I
been
wouldn't
through
freak
immersion
out.
therapy. Obviously, that was the
Obviously.
fix.
That's how it works.
The Tremere shit, man.
So what is your Gangrel packing, Cat?
A lot.
Power wise, like for those of people who don't really understand what Gangrel was and they didn't see season 1, what's like the really cool things that Gangrel can do?
Oh god. So I'm just gonna give some cool stuff that I can do because I don't know the extent, but a lot of things I can do. I have a really cool thing of animalism called Sense the Beast, where I can get in tune with other people's beasts. I can. I have eyes of the beast, which make me like see shit a lot better. I believe I can see in the dark.
Yeah, you have night vision.
Oh!
Pretty much have night vision. Viscitude, which, like a cat, I can squeeze in the smallest of places. Meaning if there is a bar this big, you will see me morph my skin and muscles to get through that gap if I really want to.
Yeah.
Also a fun little thing, I have cat's grace, which means I automatically pass balance checks.
Yeah, and I think you can dodge bullets, right, Pixie? Like that's this one you have as well.
Oh
Like-
yeah, we're gonna be friends. Or
Like
we're gonna be
great
bullet
friends.
time exists
Oh,
in
no,
this
yeah.
world.
Yep.
Um,
Yep. It just does. Cats. Everyone else falling up. What's wrong with them? Don't know.
Why are they falling? That's so weird. But she, so Kitty stands at around 5'6", 5'7", in that mid range. Long black curly hair, tan skin, bright green eyes. Kind of looks like she threw on clothes and makeup like 2 days ago and still thinks it's okay. So she's still working with that vibe. And she's just here to have a good time, and she doesn't tend to stay in one place for very long. So
What is your vicissitude power? What is your?
that's
'Cause
celerity.
is it the? Oh no, celerity is cat's grace. What is your vicissitude?
Protein.
So
Yeah.
so vicissitude is like you can also like do flesh crafting, if I'm not mistaken.
I have to have
Don't
an
say
extra
that
thing
word.
to
You
do
have the
that with
protean?
other people. I have to have an extra thing
You
to
have
do
the
that to other
protean,
people.
okay.
I can only do it to myself right now, but one day I can.
Yeah,
just
but you
bid
can have
people's
fucking
flesh.
claws. You could just go claw,
I'm not gonna
claw.
lie.
Like,
If I did not make a Tremere, I was gonna make a Gangrel because
Gangrel's
they're
fucking
that
legit.
fucking cool.
Flesh pocket.
Gangrel can shapeshift into animals. Gangrel can
I don't
earth
have
melt.
that yet. I'm
You
getting
don't have
there.
it yet, but
I'm gonna get there.
Hell yeah.
one of the Gangrel, the Primogen Gangrel from last season, the only reason why they were surviving Primogen into season 2, because I killed everybody else, is that they have earth meld, and it's just like, I'm going to go 10 feet in the ground, and I'm not just going to bury myself there. I am now the dirt until fucking sundown.
Until other.
It's like,
places-
what? I meld with the earth, bitch.
I am
you
the
can't do
earth.
nothing.
Thank you so much.
She's down there, dig her up. There's no one
Nothing
here,
to
boss.
dig.
They are just dirt.
Yeah.
But
Sexy.
yeah, Kitty's that kind of fight or flight. She's always fight. And that's who she is.
It's very Gangrel, especially in New Orleans. You're gonna fit right in because they're very like, we're gonna do our own fucking thing now. So the Gangrel in New Orleans usually stays, and this isn't something you have to do, but they usually stay at the wildlife reserve. That's where the Primogen is. She turns into a big ass raven, which aren't native
that.
to the United States. And they also have a lot of crocodiles there, or not crocodiles, alligators there. Big angry alligators, because it's a wildlife refuge. It's a good place for them to like just fucking go chill. They're all kindred. All the wildlife in my head, they're all fucking kindred. You don't know the difference. It's like, oh, it's a huge waterfowl.
So many vampires in this one
There's
pocket.
So many. A lot
I
of
have a really fun thing. Just as a personal spice for myself. She has a short attention span for like pretty red dots, but that's the whole thing.
noted. That willpower is going to go really well with a laser. On a rifle.
We work on a bar
I
where
can't.
I design the sound and light shows. You're gonna lose
can't
your
wait.
shit.
I can't wait for us to find that out and for that to be our way to get you to focus.
Tune in for that
Hey,
episode,
hey.
fam, and wait.
Exactly.
Focus.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like,
Focus.
oh, she's going off to go fight somebody. No, focus.
And then we
focus,
all have our
focus,
own.
focus.
Quietly,
Laser
Siren has
fire.
repurposed lasers from the stage for all of us. Take it,
Yeah.
take it.
Yep.
So like Kat said, Gangrel are very in tune with their beasts. They're always going to be the first to fight, and the Bruja is going to be like, well, shit, I'm going to fight too then for rebellion. So we also have Bruja in the city and Gangrel in the lore of the book, right? When you buy the book, it'll tell you that the Gangrel and the Bruja have pretty much left the Camarilla, which is the organized kindred society. That is true for the majority of America and the world as a whole, except for New Orleans, because they said, we're in the fucking Bayou. Fuck everyone else. This is our land. We'll stay where the fuck we want to. Very Bruja mentality. Very like party hard, civil rights. Fuck everybody who doesn't agree with me because they're wrong. And then Gangrel's like, there's just a lot of woods to kill shit in. I'm staying.
I'm never gonna go hungry. Travelers get lost in here all the time.
Yeah. Well, Tommy went
ever-
missing. Well, he
you
went
ever-
into the fucking bayou. What'd you expect? Must get eaten by a gator.
You've ever heard of Primal Play? This is it.
Exactly. So, in the city at large, we have the Toreador, which Pixie will be playing. We have the Tremere. We have the Malkavians. Now, like Matthew said, the Tremere at large is more Harry Potter. Let's go to witchcraft school and learn how to swing our wands in a it's Leviosa, not Leviosa. And if you say it wrong, you'll explode.
Probably, yeah.
His side of the family is like, fuck that shit. Have you ever heard of voodoo?
Well, that's a part of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's very like there's more ways to magical power in the world than just memorizing your fucking spell book and glyphs. And while it does have a place, and you do know some of those things, you also know a little bit more about a little bit extra. What?
Sorry, you're good.
Nothing.
And with Malkavians, so far, like Meg has proved to be much like her sire, who wasn't originally believed in another city, got New Orleans as a gift, essentially, got to lead the city as the prince as a gift, essentially because he saved a very powerful Ventru from the sun in New York on a very, very bad day in September. When he wasn't yet a kindred.
See, okay. So can I ask you? Can I
Well,
ask you a
that's
question?
confusing.
Can I ask you?
I might not answer it, but you can ask it.
So, he wasn't a ghoul.
Is that your question?
No, but judging by your face, so he was a ghoul to the Ventru and Toreador.
He
yeah.
he was associated with the Venture and the Toreador, is what you guys
Okay.
found out. Yeah.
How in the name of everything did he
No.
become a Malkavian then? Am I not really a Malkavian?
No, you are. Like that would be something like me and you talked about. Like, hey, you can act like Malkavian all you want to, but you're not.
Wow. Jesus.
No. It's a thing that happens. Sometimes it's actually a pretty common trope in VTM games is that someone isn't really a Gangrel.
Sure.
You know, they're a Nosferatu that just looks kind of bland. It's because they're always working with like mask of many faces on. They never let it drop.
Oh.
exhausting.
So
Can confirm, exhausting.
Mood.
Malkavians are known to steal people of interest. Like the Nosferatu will steal a homecoming queen and turn her ugly, Malkavians will steal those who show interest to see if they can make their future generations more powerful.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Which is a cool reason to get rid of this fucker who is going to be my new Ventru protege and progeny.
Yeah.
Because now he's a fucking Malkavian, and I can't let that in my city.
Give him to New Orleans.
Yeah.
The
So
Southerners
get
take
him
care
out
of
of
them.
New York.
Put him in New
politics-
Orleans. No one will notice.
Send him to New Orleans.
There's three big groups that run the Vampire the Masquerade, the World of Darkness with the Kindred Society. You have the Camarilla, which is everybody so far. Everybody belongs to the Camarilla. That was the only real requirement that I gave Kat, was like, okay, you got to be Cam at least until we're all knots.
Yeah.
Me throws away an entire character idea. Well, never mind then.
Well, it's really hard to be like, sure, you can be the only rebel in the group and just be killed immediately upon the city.
We learned this with Victor. We loved him, but God, it was stressful.
Yes.
Versus... So you have the Camarilla, which is the organized.
Thank you, Stretch.
You have the Camarilla, which is the organized kind of... they have their 10 commandments. Number one rule being, don't break the fucking masquerade. Welcome to Vampire the Masquerade. It's literally in on it to 10.
Oh my God, he said the name. He said the name.
He said the name.
Take a shot.
What?
Take a shot.
So we won the game right now, right? So
We did.
Yep.
You
Maybe
guys...
we
we won.
play.
We won.
We can now go play
DGM.
D&D. But there are the 6 traditions of the Camarilla. And there is also the opposing force, I say opposing, but the opposing force, the Anarchs, who says, fuck those shit. We're going to do our own thing. We don't need a fucking government to tell us what to fucking do. We cannot kill everybody on planet Earth and do it our own fucking way. We're not going to kill all the kind, the cattle. We're not just going to go murder everyone and subjugate the world. We just want to be left the fuck alone and not worry about your dumb fucking rules and your politics. Which is a great concept, except usually what it does is you change out one president for a king. You change the prince to a governor, that kind of thing. You're just changing one rule set for another. But then you have the Sabbat. And the Sabbat says, no, we should be ruling all of mankind. Kill everyone out in the open every night. Eat them. So while the Second Inquisition may be the boogeyman, it's like, okay, there's a boogeyman that's like, ooh, you may never see him. And then there's the guy that just got out of prison 2 doors down that you remember seeing him in the news. He murdered 15 people. Like, he's right there. Like, that's a more immediate threat is the Sabbat compared to the Second Inquisition. But still, in most recent nights, people don't really think of the Sabbat unless they're, I wouldn't even say knocking on your door. It's literally just burning down your haven in the middle of the day using all the ghouls they can find.
Gee, I wonder what that's like, having to protect against that shit.
I thought that was a great
Have
idea.
we reached give us the rundown briefly of what happened last season yet? Here's what you missed on Glee,
We can.
because that feels like a good intro to that.
So we'll do that. So to recap on season 1, our kindred, our new coterie here, what did have a different member. It had our lovely friend David. He's awesome and amazing, and we wish him all the best endeavors. Since he can't be here with us, we wish him all the best in doing what he's got to do. He was a Ventru, and aside from Kat, the rest of the coterie was present, and they were picked for various reasons by their sires, reasons that were either known to them immediately after or still trying to figure out why. And they were essentially brought into kindred society. and basically you guys, no, it's kind of like giving you players a choice in D&D at the tavern. In episode 1, we know you're going to group up and go on an adventure, but I was fully planning on killing each and every single person in that room that night. Which I demonstrated by killing off one of his own subjects, by cutting his tongue off, and then that didn't keep him from being disrespectful, so I cut his head off. And then David, being one that was, his character was eventually a Ventru, but chosen because he was a model and hirer, and he was a fashion, he was a designer? He was like a runway host kind of vibe, right? He managed the events,
but he also managed events within fashion.
Well, he seemed to be in more design, wanted to design and stuff more.
Yeah, he really wanted to change the world from beauty, but still make as much money as possible from it.
Yeah.
He was a visionary, but not fucking stupid. He wanted to make the money. And so his character was chosen by both the Ventru, because business, and Toreador for the Eye of Beauty. And the Ventru snatched him up fucking first. But since he was so highly prized between 2 different organizations, he was given a potential snack, his first meal, because one of the Gangrel showed up with their prey, the one that they were going to give to the Camarilla as, this is me. We want to bring this person in. They were late by a minute. And so the prince said, well, you were late, but now we have a kind here. We have a human. We have a mortal. They're not fucking walking out of here. And got him really close to David's face and was like, hey, do you want a snack? And David kind of thought that the prince was joking, and instead turned it down. And then the prince threw the snack to the Gangrel and said, you now have a ghoul. That ghoul has not forgiven the coterie in a variety of ways. A misconception of whose fault that was, but definitely doesn't like the Ventru because she could have lived forever and made art forever. And then that didn't really work. Sharpie, we love Sharpie. I keep saying Gangrel. Sharpie's Bruja. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna be important. Kat's over here adding shit to her backstory. No.
Sharpie's Bruja. She is a graffiti artist.
I don't know.
The Bruja and the Ventru do not get along well.
No
especially in New Orleans. It's very fuck the man, and then Ventru's I am the man, and the woman, and God, your sire, your master. I am your daddy. I do what I do.
That's just Rebecca Chase's voicemail right there.
And so all the coteries picked for various reasons, and then they went off with the sires. They had their embrace. They had their moment. And then they were brought to each of the Primogen, or the Primogen who would want to see them. They met Grin. Long may he reign. They met Grin, which was a Nosferatu, big, take a gorilla but make him lizardy, essentially. Nosferatu, not very pretty, but super fucking badass. Lived in the graveyards.
That's where I got my card.
Grin unfortunately didn't survive in an attack in the city later on in the season. They were supposed to be taken to the Tremere, and the coterie didn't know it, but were not allowed. Lucy got a message that says, don't bring the rabble here. Yeah. So they went to go see the Toreador and had a lovely first meeting with Isabella, last name.
Doesn't matter any fucking more. She's dead.
That bitch.
I don't have to get to know her or like her.
Stereotypical Toreador of backstabby, two-faced, I'm pretty, I run the world, I have more money than you do, I run the world. Look
My
how
Prada
awesome
is too
I am.
good for Prada.
Let me do a party every night where I literally mind fuck humans into playing instruments until their fingers bleed, until I'm done with them, and then we're just going to kill them. Like that kind of Toreador.
Yep. But never on the carpets. You don't bleed on the white carpets. Or you throw them out and replace them.
Marble floors.
Yeah, there you go.
And David did not make a good first impression, being like well, she told me to come in. I know the door's shut, so fuck it. I'm gonna interrupt whatever the fuck she's doing, and it was very quickly told, get the fuck out.
Not even his Primogen. Syra
Not
didn't give a
even.
fuck about making a good impression
No.
on her own goddamn Primogen. And there's fucking
No.
Addison like, I'm going to impress everybody. Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
did not work. The rules of humankind do not apply to beings longer age than you and your lineage. She was one of the oldest kindred in the city. Also did not survive the attack on the city. The Malkavians didn't have a Primogen, but off and on they met the prince in a variety of states of mind. Lucy was pretty much their shadow, their bodyguard, their person to lean on, which for all of her distractions and faults did her absolute best to not get them killed. And part of that was allowing them and answering some questions to prepare them for their task. And this goes back to what Pixie was talking about. Their task was to survive daylight hours when they knew they were going to be attacked. Kindred cannot be awake during daylight hours. Kindred are dead. You check their pulse, they don't fucking have, they could, you're not going to be able to move. You look like, to everyone else, a corpse, and then you kind of reinvigorate a little bit when the sun goes down. And yeah, they survived. Basically, ghouls were sent to attack them through the preparation of Matthew putting down blood magic and sigil work to prevent ghouls from coming in, to be able to not let anybody know where you stay at, staying at different locations that weren't known to the Camarilla. Everybody survived. It was only one task. They had 6 months of preparation time, and it was one day. Fun fact, though, because Meg stayed there, Meg almost died if it wasn't for one of the Gangrel ghouls, who Meg hasn't met, but remembered you from your record store. So I rolled.
The music saved you!
Yep. So,
I knew it would.
well, it's one of those things like, so we had a Gangrel, we had a Bruja, and we had a Nosferatu ghoul. Basically, everybody who wasn't represented by the coterie got to send a ghoul. So side part, we did off screen. I did rolls for which floor they went on, like which ghoul went on which floor, which ghoul was looking for who, which ghoul, because there's only 2 floors, so there's only 2 ghouls inside, because it's not hard to kill a kindred during the daytime. It's walk in, you stab them. So one was sent to kill Matthew, one was sent to kill Meg, and one was sent to go find the rest of you. Matthew could not be found. Pixie could not be found. David could have been found, but Grin protected him.
Aw.
Grin protected him because of the card and how stupid he was. Grin was trying to protect the Nosferatu, because the Nosferatu and the Ventru have a good working relationship in New Orleans. So having one of the most powerful Ventru, Oya one, pretty good fucking deal. Addison's line goes, Addison, Rebecca Chase, Kingpin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kingpin dead.
Yeah.
Kingpin dead. Rebecca Chase is in that lineage. Which is why. So Rebecca Chase was David's sire.
Yeah.
Rebecca Chase is the one they all call Business Daddy or
and
Step on
she
Me
is.
Prada.
Yeah.
Or, so basically, Meg was allowed to. Meg was survived because the ghoul was older than you were, and like ghouls can live indefinitely.
Oh, I didn't stay at the bar.
That is a miscommunication that we had then, because I thought you were in your
I thought you
office.
did. Yeah, you barred yourself in the
No.
office for that attack.
No,
Where were you at?
I was at Addison's.
Oh,
Fair enough.
shit.
They wouldn't have found you anyways. In my head, you were at the thing. Okay.
Well, then
Oh,
Grin also
baby, she
protected
was-
you.
Yeah, she was at Addison's for like almost 6 months.
Well, that was the thing, is that you guys basically woke up the next day and were like, "We survived."
Yeah,
Yeah,
because we all arrived at the bar. If I had been there, I would have
Yeah,
had to arrive.
that was me not understanding what was going on, which happens frequently. That's why we have a new notepad for Sway to fucking pay attention.
Oh shit, we're supposed to take notes?
No, you don't. I don't care if you guys
Okay.
take notes at all. I have to take notes.
God.
Oh,
my downfall
proud
of
of you
season
for
one.
taking notes, though.
Fucking names. Forgot fucking names all the time. Like, well, Pixie knows I had all this stuff ready for D&D 101, and then it
Left
didn't get to
it.
save it
Yep.
to me. I didn't get to save it to my send it to myself from work email.
Yep.
Because I said I wasn't feeling good that last day, and well,
Well, and to be fair,
we
you
go.
didn't want to send it to me because I wasn't supposed to know all that shit. So, like,
yeah.
your safekeep is gone.
So throughout the course of season 1, Matthew met a ghost, pissed it off, got it to follow him home. They now have a haunted haven still. What was his name?
Whiskey Lou!
His
Meg-
name is Whiskey Lou.
So-
He's my best friend.
Yeah, Meg named him Whiskey Lou and gives him shots of whiskey.
And we talk. He's my
Has
best
kind
friend.
of made friends. Not you, Matthew, but Meg has kind of made friends.
He doesn't
Yeah.
fuck with the guy who summoned him, but he likes Gems
Yeah.
so much.
I don't even know if he likes me back. I just
Well,
talk to him.
no, because here's the thing. You told him to
Got the
fuck
door
that
or
dude.
whatever. Yeah.
Well, you said fuck that dude, talking about Victor,
Yeah.
and then he set off the fucking fire alarms
Yes.
to like get everyone out
Whiskey
in
Lou
the
is my best friend.
fire department to come in, and there was
Whiskey
going
Lou
to
is
be a
wonderful.
vampire.
You all are fine. Whiskey Lou is my best friend.
I tolerate the rest of you. This ghost.
As is proper.
But this ghost, I will die for this ghost.
That's fair. I would die for Hammy. Ugh.
Oh,
There was Hammy's Bay.
Hammy is baby.
There was a attack on the Chantry, which is basically the Tremere's secret library, Holy Grail, don't fuck with it, magical Warehouse 13. It's bigger on the inside. It's much. I cannot emphasize this. Like, you've only seen one room at a time, and
It's a
it's the
whole
same
country.
room.
Like,
It is huge. I can't wait for you guys to just, like, go into like their
that's
warehouse
what you need to
area
start
for whatever
building in
reason.
Sims. Every time we discover a new room in there, add it.
Because it looks like a public library. It's very small, and if you go down and snake your way through the books in a secret way that only really the Tremere know, then you can go to a door that would be where the front door is. But you go through it, and there's a little lady named Margaret, and she sits at the desk, and she gets you what you need.
Love Margaret so much. She's
Um,
perfect.
She's a good bean. I like her. But there was an attack, and the two culprits. One of the culprits ended up being Matthew Snackpack. Also, the other culprit turned out to be a
Victor's
very
friend.
big assassin in the Kindred Society, who his friend was.
Yeah.
Matthew almost made the wrong decision on who. And honestly, if it wasn't for the transness of that individual, of like, okay, they go by non-binary terms, they go by gender fluid terms. One was definitely a chick, and one was like bandaged up and everything else like that with some like signifying tattoos. And if it wasn't for that, because no one had ever seen these individuals before. Iris had no idea about Victor. No one told her that one of these is a person of interest. And it was just basically like, okay, which one do you choose? And it was like, this one.
Yeah,
He was
and
like, no, I mean the one that's wrapped.
I almost went for the one that was older and
Yeah.
more powerful because, fuck it, you know? If I'm gonna eat one and become more powerful, might as well eat the more powerful
If you're
one
gonna
and become even
Diablerize
more
someone, like
exactly.
go
If you're
big
gonna
or go
Diablerize,
home.
might as well go big
It's
or go
fine.
home.
Funny enough, who you ate was Alex's or Alexi's progeny.
Oh. Ha!
Yeah.
So the older one
Rebel
being
bitch.
the one that says, don't go do that stupid crazy thing, and the progeny goes, oh, I'm gonna go do the stupid crazy thing. Alexi came to stop that, got caught with them, and it's just one of those things that never came up in conversation of like, why are you doing this? Well, it's because my kid wanted to fucking come do stupid shit and steal some shit from the chantry. Then they caught them and tortured them, and I tried to get them out, and then I got caught and then tortured, and then this motherfucker tried to eat one of us. So she was very not happy. But once she figured out that it was 2 different sets of Tremere, and that House Tremere was doing the torturing and kidnapping, and then your branch had nothing to fucking do with it other than the diablerie, it was like, okay, you were doing what you had to do to stay alive. I still don't fuck with the Tremere. Any other questions you guys have from season 1 that didn't really get resolved or answered?
Well, we for recap purposes, we shut down and murderized an entire sex trafficking ring.
We did.
Bought a bar, and Meg, the chat bought us some very, very good visions from
Oh,
chat.
yeah.
Those have
Yeah.
and those feel like they're going to continue to plague us for a minute because
Yeah.
neither of them have technically come true yet.
They haven't been resolved. no.
So
I'll
do
be
you
fine.
want to tell what they are because those feel
The
important.
one did. The one with Papa, or with the Baron did.
The Baron got resolved.
Oh yeah, that one.
The
did get
Bloody
resolved.
Streets got
Yeah.
resolved.
Yeah, but
The-
well, tell them what it was. But then the other one is still. We thought this was what was happening. We thought the Second Inquisition was legitimately on our doorstep and killing all of us, and found out that they weren't. So there's still the possibility of them out there.
Do you know what that was? Did anybody figure that out? What the second? So the second vision was the Second Inquisition coming to town, right?
Yeah.
And then with the bombing on Vegas's strip club that he had taken over from the sex traffickers, everybody thought this is it. This is the attack that we've been thinking is going to happen and waiting on. It's the Second Inquisition rally the entire fucking city, and everybody did. They got on fucking board. The Bruja, the Gangrel, went to go fuck some shit up.
Oh my god, he took advantage of the fact that he knew what her vision was.
Who, Hancock?
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
that was
okay.
retaliation for killing the sex traffickers.
Oh fuck!
That was pure mortal bullshit. It had nothing to do with Kindred Society.
What?
Okay, so that wasn't. I thought
Rude.
Hancock was doing it.
The
to get
entire
back at-
city
Yeah,
went on
me
high
too.
alert.
That's weird.
For mortal problems.
Hancock took
coincidence.
advantage of everyone being together.
Nice. Oh, I
But
hate
the
it.
actual bombing was done by. That's why you saw in her vision, or the camera pulling away. You saw 3. We got him. Bros walking down the fucking streets of New Orleans.
Yeah,
Fuck.
That
It was
the
just
sex-
mortal bullshit.
That was the sex traffickers. It was.
It was
That
their.
wasn't the Inquisition.
So not sex traffickers, but the gang that they had went
yeah,
from.
yeah.
They thought. So here's the thing: is that the gang, because the cleanup only got leaked in a specific way. The cleanup went well. Victor may have paid some people off, because that was a way for Victor to come in. But like that cleanup crew is there to get rid of your issues. It's very expensive. So that was something we adjusted on the fly for Victor to come in.
Cody made some choices upon entry, and we rolled
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, we just okay.
Speaking of
I
which,
told him
I
to find
sent you a
I told
message
him.
about that. Yeah.
Oh, I told him to find a way in the city, and he did.
And he did.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice. I love it.
Yeah.
So the cleanup crew, it never got leaked that these sex traffickers died. Only that they owned a bar, that they owned the strip club. Vegas bought the strip club
Oh, they
under
thought,
some.
These
They thought-
humans thought that they were killing the sex traffickers.
Yep. They thought they were beating out.
Okay.
They thought they were killing gang members who left.
Well, good for them.
They were like, "Oh, you don't want to be a part of us anymore? You're out.
I like. Oh.
You get jumped in, you get jumped out." They were jumping them out, and
Less good for them. Okay.
Middling for them.
as far as we left it, they're moving back to Tennessee. Like they're just going home. They burned the bar down, and they were going back home. They just there for that night.
I did not see
Country
Matthew's
roads.
BRB. I just thought that he yeeted himself out of the scene out of discomfort. I thought he was like, never mind, I'm done. Like,
For those of you guys who are wondering, we did the sex trafficker arc for a fundraiser for rain and sexual assault survivors. So it wasn't something that I throw in the game willy-nilly. It was literally like, we're going to raise money for this foundation, and in doing so, kill everyone that is responsible
God,
for
it
these
was
atrocities.
therapeutic. It was so nice.
Um,
It's the best
yeah.
episode ever.
There's a content warning in chat, but one that we usually do for the show itself is we're all playing monsters. It's not the characters. Oh, sorry, it's not the players, it's the characters. The characters are monsters responding to what is going on in the world. The players themselves are not monsters. Don't take it out on them. And if I put a monster in the game like that, I fully expect you to try to kill them. Please do.
Yeah. Not a problem. Well, because my feeding type is I only kill jackasses. Like, I specifically hunt
Yeah.
abusers and would-be rapists outside the club and, like,
Yeah.
people who are shitheads.
But you also steal their
We're
money,
not
too.
gonna get along.
I exclusively kill bad people.
Yeah. You kill those frat boys outside of the bar that are like, "What up, baby?" And she goes, "No," and then he puts his hand on her, and then she bites their fucking
Yeah,
neck.
if you don't understand that if you violate consent, you are a delicious meal for me.
You're a pixie pack.
Yeah.
Pixie pack.
Oh no.
Um, But something that we did last season a couple times that helped me out, we're actually going to do tonight.
Okay.
So,
Yes.
does everybody remember
yes.
these?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're gonna start. These are my oracle cards. Ooh, that's a nice one. I like that one. These are my oracle cards. This represents kind of a thing that might give them a story arc, might give them something to think about, or I might use against them. So it's something. It's like a tool for you all to use, or a tool for me to use, which was awesome because it made Addison like.
Please, can we get in the car? Please, can we get in the car? Please, can we get?
Made Addison like forget reality for a night.
Awesome.
I really thought he was going to get all of you killed.
Legit.
I was like,
just
I
for
gave
the
him
moment
the.
where Matthew broke and yelled at him. That's all I
fucking
needed.
love that.
That was amazing.
Party Addison was so obnoxious.
I hated it so
Yes.
much.
Yes.
But
Correct.
So
Addison is
much.
very no, respect me. I am daddy, and then he was like, "Can we just please go? Can we please go? Let's
Party
go.
Addison
Let's go to
was
the
my
party."
favorite.
and then Jace was like, "Could you shut the fuck up unless I speak to you?"
Speak
I'm
when
like,
you're spoken
"Ah,
to, Addison.
That's
Oh.
daddy right there.
Yeah, Jace's daddy, and we didn't know it. Like, no.
Incorrect, but also very kind.
So
Thank you. Absolutely not.
this is something that I want you guys to keep track of as well, and I will try to do that as on my side and pull my notepad back over. Pixie, pick a number between 1 and 3. 2. Do you want me to cut the deck or not cut the deck? Okay. 1, 2. So you, much like Meg in the first season, got the pillar card.
Oh. Y'all
I
are
promise
fucked.
I promise there are more than 50 cards in this deck, and it's not the same 5 every time. But we will put that to the side. Matthew, would you like me to cut the deck or no? Yes. Okay. Left or right?
Left.
1 through 3.
2.
Like it. You get the obnoxious card.
Oh no! No!
That was the most beautiful, beautiful karma. It's the fastest I've ever seen.
No!
You have become the party that you
Not
hated.
party, Jay.
Either live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Just relax, man. It's just diablerie. It's fine. All right, Kat, would you like me to cut the deck?
Yes.
Okay, left or right?
Left.
Okay, 1 through 3.
1.
Okay. The Observer is your card.
Okay.
Really like these cards.
Very
All right,
pretty.
Meg, cut the deck or not cut the deck?
Got it.
Cut it. Left or right?
Left.
1 through 3.
3.
1, 2, 3. I like it. I like it for you. The
Yes!
Revolutionary.
Yes!
Ooh.
I was wondering if that card would show up. I love that card now for personal reasons, but I'm very excited that Meg gets that
All
one.
right.
Oh my god.
Pixie, you got the pillar.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Matthew got the play card.
Party
Kat's
Jake.
got Observer.
Tracks for currently.
And Meg got the Revolutionary. So, basically, like I said, these are cards for you all to maybe if you need a direction for where to go through a scene or something like that. Much like you guys have your own, what are they called? Your weaknesses? What are they? Your banes. Much like you guys would have your banes, like your clan bane. Think of this as temporary direction to go on. Not that Matthew has to be party hardy Jace. Let's go party!
Jay.
Maybe you're just more carefree. Maybe you're trying to maybe I need to watch out for a fucking
Push
party
all
mode.
the buttons.
Maybe I need to stop
so you're
people
not
from playing
changing.
so much.
You're not changing then. That's the exact same mode.
Well, that's my secret. I was always party Jace.
Well, maybe it's a way to, a cautionary card. Let's
Yeah.
not fucking play all the goddamn time
Yeah.
this time. There's very few voices of reason in this campaign, and it usually, at first, is Jace, and then then Jem, and then Pixie goes, "No, fuck shit up. Hold on. No, that's a bad idea. I thought about it for 10 seconds."
That will
So
not be helping with this.
No.
fine. We now have our party Addison back. Their name is Kat.
Hello.
So the end of season 2 saw the burning. Go ahead. Sorry, season 1.
Season 1.
Saw the burning of Vegas's bar, and the assumed attack by Second Inquisition. And then the powerful voices started going, why was it only one building? Why was it only one kindred that was attacked? Why wasn't it every kindred building that they knew of in the city? And if they didn't know of all of them, why did they attack before? Why did they give us a heads up? Nobody had good answers for that. But they said, okay, we're locking everything down. Primogens, you're invited to the clubhouse, which is the prince's domain. Bring whoever you want. You can stay here for the night or the day. Very secure, locked down. Nobody's getting in, nobody's getting out. And then they woke up and all the primogens aside from the Gangrel primogen was dead. They broke into the prince's chambers. The prince in his chambers lay ashes. And Lucy proceeded to scream. Meg proceeded to scream. And then the what the fuck investigation ensued. Who did it? How'd they get in? How'd they get out? At the same time, Victor was brought in to look for his friend and was basically said, yes, you can stay in my city. You can survive staying in my city, you badass assassin known worldwide. who we're going to assume didn't do this, you can stay here if you help us. And you become my shield, and essentially the coterie shield. You were one of the only ones the prince trusted to even investigate, because you had nothing to gain by killing the primogens. Most of them were your own primogen. Yeah, it didn't really go well. Turns out it was one of the Malkavian guys, one of the older ones. There's 4 Malkavians in the city. You have the prince. You have Hancock, which is an older Malkavian brought here to help kind of guide or be the sounding board for Malkavian ways in the city. Not technically a primogen, but might as fucking well be. He was the oldest Malkavian around and was an advisor on the board. You had Lucy, which is, like I said, the little Lolita girl, badass rocker, listens to jams all day long to not go insane. It ended up being Hancock taking advantage of I can kill everyone in the city. Wasn't able to get the prince. Took off running before sundown.
Yeet.
And then the prince, with his network, realizing what had happened, launched his own manhunt. But the only way to not look like he killed them all himself was to fake his own death. It only lasted a night or two, and everything was resolved. Vegas is the new primogen for the Toreador, which takes the Toreador in a huge new direction in New Orleans. Potentially, at least. We have... I'm going to scroll back up to our Discord message.
And
I got you. I'm going to... So we have... like I said, we have Vegas for the Toreador. For the Ventrue, we have Rebecca Chase as one of the powerful lineage of the Ventrue, and one of the only people that didn't try to double-cross the prince in some backdoor deals, and taking care of some big issues. She was elevated to primogen. Ransom is the new Bruja primogen. You guys haven't met him yet. Well, since we're skipping ahead 6 months, you guys will have had met Ransom. Kristoff is the new Tremere head, because the old Tremere primogen, you guys haven't met him yet, proved to be completely fucking stupid, as even Jace pointed out, allowing himself to stay in closed doors without any wardings when there's an attack going on. Candide, which was formerly the sheriff of New Orleans, is now the Nosferatu primogen, which will take the Nosferatu in a different direction from being stoic, scholarly observers to fuck around and find out very quickly. The new sheriff is Victor. So Victor is remaining in the city. We will have Cody come off and on to play Victor.
This has been discussed with Cody. He has permission to make his character an NPC when needed, and then if Cody needs to swing in, well, excellent. Things are gonna be weird.
Yeah. You might see us play Victor different ways. It's because Cody has lived in Victor's head, and I live in everyone's head. So I think of Wolverine and assassins and James Bond.
Oh, I feel like you got it.
If I could just stick James Bond and Logan together, I guess make their tips touch. I don't know why I was doing this. But if I could bring them together, and that's kind of how I will, that's kind of how I will be playing Victor, is James Bond and Wolverine fucking some shit up for the good. His version of what that good is.
Scissoring wildly across New Orleans.
correct. Yes.
And RQ is still the Gangrel primogen, and has become, I wouldn't say much more respected, but much more feared in the city, because she was the only primogen to survive. because she was smart cookie and said, fuck it, I'm going to use these immortal fucking powers I have, and if I've got to stay in a building with 30 other kindred, I'm going underground.
Smart move.
I agree.
But yeah, I didn't think the Bruja one died. I thought, Matthew, I believe you're correct.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
so
the
In the
Bruja and
train
the
yard,
Gangrel ones were the ones that we were
Met with
suspecting
after.
at first.
Yes.
Because they were the only ones that survived. So we were like, that's fucking weird.
Yeah.
If you want to retcon it, and the Bruja one died, and the one that we
Sorry.
talked to the entire time wasn't the...
Bruja, the Bruja didn't die, but he is no longer in power.
There we go. Okay, got it. Oh,
Oh,
shit.
gotcha.
Got it. Thank
Okay,
you.
cool.
So, Gangrel or Gangrel?
Yeah.
Bruja are expected to have results.
Sure.
Had no results. We're trying to basically everything that came out with how he presented himself to you all and Victor during a bombing on the city,
Yeah.
and how all he did was just go seek shelter and send his little minions out, and there wasn't enough results.
Yeah. Not enough action.
He wasn't replaced by the prince. The Bruja replaced him as Primogen. They
Gotcha.
said,
Okay.
you do not represent us anymore. You were not out on the streets. You were not doing what we were doing. You can't sit here and say, I'm Bruja, and then just sit in your castle with the rest of the Camarilla
Yeah.
and be protected.
Gotcha.
The Gangrel RQ was told by her people to stay there.
Yeah.
The Gangrel, they don't worship her, but they hold her in a very high regard of like, this is my alpha. If we can keep my alpha safe, we're going to keep my alpha safe. And the Bruja's like, why the fuck weren't you out there on the fields with us fighting and doing what we do? You're a bitch. You're no longer in charge of us. And since they're not really with the rest of the Camarilla as a whole, there's really no one above him to say, no, he's going to stay there. You all have to deal with it. It's just like, no, you're not with us anymore. The Bruja, as much as they don't like government, are very democratic with who's in
us.
charge. Yeah, can't sit with us, buddy.
It's Wednesday. You're wearing orange.
And no one has seen him. Take that for what it's worth.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I may have let something slip, but Ransom is now in charge, and no one has seen the old Primogen, nor really talks about him much.
Fair enough.
Would you say we don't talk about Bruno?
Yeah,
No?
we don't. His name, for all intents and purposes, is Bruno.
Now,
It
yes.
was Ramon.
We
Yeah, it
don't
was
talk
Ramon.
about Ramon.
Oh,
No.
And Ramon was supposed to be a badass, and then I basically, when Victor came to town, there was no real need for two badass Bruja, and since there was no interaction with Ramon to kind of establish whatever dominance he thought he had, because he owned the railroad, he owned or he ran the transportation network throughout the city. So it was going to be much of a more bigger deal of, if you don't want to drive, you have to go run on Ramon's railway.
Oh.
If you need ways to sleep outside overnight, you need Ramon's railway. But you guys have the bar, and Siren has 30 million fucking Uber drivers that she's fucking, so it's fine.
If you're gonna fuck anyone,
Yeah, she's
That's-
like,
Uber
and
driver.
oh, you have a vehicle? You can shoot and stab?
Oh,
You're my new
there-
bitch.
Yes, yeah, worth it. Amazing. I pay in pussy. It's undead, but you don't mind.
They really don't care.
I
Another big
broke
thing-
Matthew. Oh no, Meg was expecting that, but I broke Matthew.
The only big thing, I guess, that we didn't cover was the fact that Siren's parents are paying out of pocket looking for her, and has finally had a detective show up.
And that's gonna come back the fuck up.
When the world was ending, she ghouled a detective, started to ghoul it. Now it's finished, but started to ghoul the detective and sent him to take pictures of you to say you were in another city. So they stopped looking in. Well, just before they stopped sending people to New Orleans to look for you.
Yep. Yep. Because this guy followed me from like Atlanta or something.
Yeah,
or
from
some
Atlanta.
shit. Yeah.
And it's kind of resolved. He's just feeding them information, but
at
eventually
this moment, I'm sure that's gonna change. But at the moment, yes, totally fine. The irony of Vegas becoming a primogen is frustrating because she left the we're always in the spotlight, I have to be a debutante mentality, but now she's like, fucking god damn it, shit.
Welcome back.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
So
Meanwhile, Lucy is standing up. Meg. Jem is standing first time. Like she's
Pretty much.
Jim's like, my sire's the prince, and you are complaining why?
yeah.
Honestly, that's
Woman
it.
up.
It's
I
Like-
can't hang out with mine whenever the fuck I want to.
And here I thought we could bond over this, but whatever.
So that brings us to Kat. So Kat, how did you come to New Orleans from Wisconsin? Does Kitty have a Wisconsin accent?
No, she's from New York.
I would literally kick you off the screen right now.
No, please.
She's originally from New York. She was changed in New York. Her and her sire kind of were with each other for a long time. She was changed when she was 19. She's 27 now. But her and her sire kind of just went from place to place, never really settled down in one spot, squatting in abandoned houses, taking money, not earning it. Until one night in an abandoned house, she woke up and he was gone, and there was a note and just said "Flybird." Push out
I'm
the
totally
nest.
going to use that against you. It might not be this season, it might not be for the summer, but I'm going to use that against you.
Thanks.
So let me ask you this: just character backstory reasons. Why would your sire have chosen you?
Ah!
But he told her is that because she was found in a very, very terrifying situation. Like everyone around her was in a terrified flight, and she chose fight. She didn't run away. She stood where he was and stared him down, and he was like, "That one."
I like it. Yeah, that's something that I've asked all the players to come up with is why you would have been. And honestly, if it was just because, there's almost that stereotype or that event happening in each different clan.
What it was is he started a fire and was just going through this building, during this fire. Her sire is not a good person. Like 100% not a good person. Was walking through this fire, just doing whatever the fuck he wanted, and she just wasn't running. And that's why.
So note, if you ever have to meet her sire, don't light a match thinking he's going to run. It's not He's been through that immersion therapy.
therapy,
yeah.
yes,
Therapy already.
thank you.
Jace is gonna be like, see, it works!
It works.
Yeah.
There's data to support it.
His name is Atticus. He's the data.
Fair enough. So you went from New York, where you returned, to Wisconsin.
New York, just traveling down across, wherever they could. And then he left, and she's just like, well, it was literally I've never been here before. And she just went.
Mardi Gras sounds fun.
Mardi Gras sounds fun.
Yeah.
Literally, she has beat up old motorcycle that she got on, and this is where she is.
You're just gonna make everybody vibrate now.
Yeah.
So, okay. Describe a night in the unlife of Kitty. Since we've kind of seen how everybody will operate when they're alone, or at least can do what they want to do. Like Jace likes to study and learn magic, and I don't know, go to graveyards, turn his fucking unseen sight on, see how it goes. It's fine. Jem wants to just run her fucking bar and listen to music and get closer to her sire.
Poor Jem has such simple fucking needs. She'd be so happy if we gave her these
just
two
Jem,
things.
and she's just Jem before she was turned.
Yeah, she'd be so happy,
Now
and we
she's
can't
a
give her
vampire.
that.
Yeah. And that is like the most pure version of what I would want in immortality. I don't want the Ventrue shit. I don't want to go to like balls and parties as this fucking Toreador. The magic shit would be cool. I just want to do me.
Yeah.
I need black oak curtains, and then I would still stream to you guys as long as I wasn't fucking like the one clan that can't be seen on camera.
Ruthie's gonna do what Ruthie's gonna do. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
Ruthie's gonna do what
guys.
Ruthie's gonna do. Thank you. I don't have any. I'll get some.
One day.
Yeah, take
I
us
owe
take
you a
us through a
hike.
night in the unlife.
Goodness. All right. So fall asleep in wherever corner, cavern, abandoned house you could find. Wakes up there. Immediately tries to make sure no one else got into there while she was sleeping. If she moved to New Orleans, I do have her that she has like a real shitty apartment. She has this real shitty apartment in New Orleans. It's just like, it's a studio. It's not great.
That is the one thing that I like about Vampire the Masquerade with like lore building and character creation. You always have a place to stay. They assume you do. If you don't have any points into it, it's a shithole, but it will protect you from the sun. It is like, unless you tell people where it's at, it's hidden.
And they don't like
People-
make you. They don't make you like keep track of it necessarily.
Yeah.
Like it's not a. We got to make sure to pay this much every single. Like yeah, it's nice.
I just have a place.
Yeah, unless it's lore building, like you don't.
Yeah. Rosalie apartment, she would load up. She has a gun that she keeps on her. Load that up, make sure it's good, and she go out. First thing first is figuring out how she's gonna eat that day, and she prefers people who are scared of her and people who will run, because she likes to chase.
Sure. Oh, that's why you're saying that Pixie's not gonna like you, or Siren's not gonna like you.
Listen, we can find groups where
You can literally
No,
team up.
we can because if I scare and they run, you can chase down the stragglers. I'll get you. Jackasses can be scared of us.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So usually, right, and we can get scientific on how much like how many quarts of blood and yada yada, and usually a vampire or a kindred can completely drain a mortal. That's no questions asked. You can go to 0 if you want to, but usually you can take 1 to 2 dots in hunger away from a normal person without sending them to the hospital. 2 is kind of. 3, he's going to need a couple days. 4, he needs to go to the emergency room right now and get blood. 5 is he's dead. So you guys can both tag team and like, chase and like, you got the I pull the gun, he gets scared, blah blah blah, and runs, and you guys can both feed off the same guy and have your needs met.
Oh my god, besties.
Listen, when I teamed up with Addison last season, he
works.
has to go for the gays. And
Yeah.
I was going for jackasses, so we found a closeted gay man and ruined his entire life.
That was beautiful.
We
The
ruined his
pictures-
whole fucking life. We sent pictures of him making out with a
That
man.
never
who was-
came up again. That guy never came back up again.
Did we know what happened to him?
Yeah, so I thought that maybe Addison would try to follow up with him,
Yes.
or see him again, but David had real life stuff to take care of,
Yeah.
so I didn't really put him back in.
That's where he is. He's just fucking and draining this guy over and over. He's not in any danger. He's not actually involved with anything. He just got he got
No,
time
you guys
blindness.
actually destroyed his entire life by doing that.
Yes, he was
Um,
the worst.
He was a closeted asshole,
Yeah.
or closeted gay guy who.
He was an actual asshole.
He was an
Yeah.
actual
very,
asshole.
Very
Yeah.
out about being an asshole.
Yeah, he was very, very
Yeah,
adamant
there's no
and out. Yeah.
Let us be very clear. We were not trying to destroy his life because he was gay.
No,
No.
that would be very counterproductive for the
Yes.
entire cast here.
Yes, it would. Yes, it
really
fucking
would be.
It really would be.
Fuck those gays! No, seriously, fuck us! Come on, fuck the entire LGBT.
We're really lonely, guys.
Have you guys seen that TikTok?
The entire alpha.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
There's a TikTok where somebody is streaming. It's a streamer TikTok, and somebody's like, "Fuck the LGBT," and she
I
goes,
thought she was amazing.
"Fuck the LGBT." You know what? You're right. Fuck the LGBT. Fuck them all. That is so gay of you. I'm so proud of you that you would take that upon yourself to fuck the entire LGBT. It's a lot of work, and I applaud your efforts. Or some
Welcome,
shit like that.
Ravnos.
And I'm just like,
Good coming in on that.
hello, Rav.
She handled that troll like a goddamn champ. It was great.
Rav here is another storyteller for VTM, also a dungeon master for D&D. I've gotten to play with Rav before. He is awesome and an amazing storyteller, so go check him out. But yeah, you ruined his life. He's if you find alleyways with people who have had a little bit too much to drink or too much in their veins, you might come across him again. His wife left him. He
Good
no
for
longer
her.
has his wife or kids.
Good for her.
He was a prominent member in the church. They
Huh.
kicked him out.
So that's the second. It's him. He's the next big bad.
I will
That's
find
what
you.
No.
But yeah, it's basically when you live a lie for so long and then it catches up with you, everything that and everyone you've lied to over the years pretending to be something else may not be around afterwards, you know? Plus, when you're a raging fucking asshole in public, you're probably a raging asshole at home. And I've never met anybody that was a dick in public and just the sweetest guy to their wife and children. Just the sweetest. I've never met that. I've met the other way around. Because they're afraid to get their ass beat.
Oh,
It
Again,
happened again.
The
Goodbye.
flawless timing. I love that we
As is
ruined
tradition.
that man's entire career.
In public by talking the way they do at home. But am I back? Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, you're back.
There we go.
Yeah, you guys destroyed him, so well done. I'm a firm believer. If I put something in the game like that, there might be repercussions, there might be consequences, but I fully expect you to like just destroy them.
Worth it.
I don't have goblins and gnolls and shit like that to throw at you in a game like this. And if I have to give you people to eat so you live or unlive, I have no problem giving you a choice between an innocent and an asshole and make the world a better place. Especially in New Orleans, where the prince is literally just trying to do that, is just trying to make Kindred Society here work better than it does in other places and make his city better to come to and enjoy and
I don't know. Give it a
have
choice.
fun in Mardi Gras.
I would rather eat in entirety and drain dry a fucking racist. You know, I would rather find someone who just sucks and just kill them in an alley.
And that's also to speak to something that Megan mentioned earlier, like the style of game that we have implemented with these characters and with our version of Vampire the Masquerade, where we are like all still people.
Yeah.
And part of that is because of how young all of us are. Like at this point, it's been a year since we've been turned into Kindred. So there's just something to be said about the fact that we are all still like getting used to the unlife and still like at heart people, for the most part, still just like people that are trying to exist and have yet to lose all of their humanity, as is so often the case for Vampire the Masquerade games.
Well, I
People
think
are like, I've been alive for 250 years.
Well, that was one of the issues with Victor was at a certain point, if you don't care about anybody or even your own coterie or anything, like that's not fun to play or to play with other people.
Yeah.
We like to care about each other or somebody else, and like so all of us having it's those touchstones, you know? It's the touchstones we're holding on to, whether they're official or unofficial, that keep us invested in each other and or the world around us. Because at a certain point, you're going to hit that Groundhog Day level of, I'm on day 97 of this exact same life. I'm driving cars off cliffs. I'm sleeping with everybody's wives. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, and that's not, like, that becomes boring to watch people play. Is like, well, they're just going to all fucking kill each other every goddamn
and
week.
especially when there's a discrepancy between the two. and I think
Yes.
that's the biggest thing. It's like when there's if everybody is in that part where everybody is like, I've been alive for 250 years. At this point, I've owned 12 different businesses. They've all succeeded.
May
and
I
I've
just walk into
abandoned
the sun,
them.
please?
Yeah, exactly. Like when everybody is in that level, then at some point you have something to bond over at
Yes.
least. Whereas
Yeah.
like one of our things, obviously with the way that Sway started the story and we all continued it, is that we are all so new and we are all figuring out the world and we're all figuring out how to balance that the human versus the beast.
The
bit.
human
Yeah.
morals with the bestial methods. I
Exactly,
feel like
yeah.
like the way we fucking murdered these men. Like at some point I feel like we're gonna get to the point.
Oh
where it's
yeah, we
gonna
didn't.
be you,
We didn't black screen that. That was
No,
like,
we just-
what do you do to these
yeah.
guys?
And it was so therapeutic. Like for all of us, I think who've ever wanted to kick the shit out of a jackass like that in real life, like
Yep.
a sex trafficker or a racist or a whatever. I would like.
Above.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like all of us in character have the potential to get to the point at some point where we're willing to do that because somebody jaywalked and bugged us. Like, at what point do you draw that?
100%.
Like, right? Like,
100%. Like
Right? Like, it's
somebody annoyed you. So
you're
you eat
pissing
them.
me off, Karen.
Yeah.
Willpower 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be you. She's our
Some of us
catalyst.
more than others.
Catalyst.
And so that's the thing. I fully expect there's gonna be a part where like, excuse me, I need to talk to your manager at the bar, and they're going to be saying that to Jem.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And Jem is
Back
just going to
the-
like
come on
look
back to the
around.
office.
You know what? Let's take a step back here. She'll go, it's just
hope
it's gonna
so.
happen.
Yes, absolutely. Hold on.
One day.
Oh,
What's up?
Yes.
oh,
Yeah.
I am the manager.
The
But Jem would just
turnaround
bring like a sock puppet and be like,
is my manager.
That's all I want, actually.
"This is my manager." But yeah, Archon
Oh
Gray,
my
what we're doing.
There you go. Yeah.
Commitment.
Yes,
I like
that's
it.
bad.
I like it. Archon Gray, welcome to the channel.
We love
We're
color
doing
stats.
we're doing a talk back about what happened in season 1, introducing Kat down here for season 2, and kind of answering any questions anybody might have. If you do have questions, chat, just go ahead and use those channel points. Highlight the message so I will see them, or that we will see them more easily.
And we are happy to ask things,
Correct.
answer things. Those.
But
that's the
yeah,
word.
so let's see. Anything else happened in season 1 that was like?
Favorite moments. What does everyone else remember vividly?
I honestly think my favorite moment was when you guys killed all the sex traffickers.
Hard fucking
a
same.
good one.
Like we
Quite
raised
honest.
a lot of fucking money that
Yeah.
night
That's a good
for
one.
Rain. That was some good vibes. Let's see. Victor.
There are a lot of moments. Like there was a lot of really good RP that happened between all of the characters, and
Yeah.
a lot of really good like character development and character conversations that happened the entire time. Like that's one thing that I've really liked about this game, is that it's been a lot of conversations. Like a lot of TTRPGs have the capability to be like action,
Yeah.
because a lot of TTRPGs try to replicate video games, but at a table.
Yeah.
And so this game has really been a lot of talking, and that's been really great to like watch other people in the cast do, but also to be able to do with each other. It's been really great.
Honestly, and that is true, because a lot of the time in D&D, the inclination is to, because it's such an ensemble game, the inclination is often to jump in and self-insert into another person's scene or whatever. I found so many times here it's so nice to just like sit back and watch, like it's just the two of them having their scene. I'm just gonna like watch them. Oh my god, like it's which is fucking great.
Well, and everybody in D&D has a stat block.
Yeah.
Now, if the DM doesn't want to do one, okay, but he knows what kind of class he is. He knows, okay, he's a rogue. He's probably a 1d4, plus 2d6 sneak attack. Like you have a general one. In in Vampire, like, I don't need to make that the majority of nights unless I really want you to fight somebody, and then it's not what they can do so much. It's more like what you can do to them.
Yeah.
So I need to know defenses and shit, maybe shit that they can attack you with, but it's really just I pick up something really heavy and I bash her skull in. Like, it's at a certain point, it's VTM is not about combat. It can be, like, there's the skills there, but like, especially with a Gangrel, like Kat's character is very like, I'm going to fuck you up. The benefit of that kind of character is your stats is literally just how much damage you can do, because unless you're fighting Kindred, which really you don't have to do so much, you're just fighting mortals that have no way to defend themselves against you. Like, yeah, Jace may not be able to like pull a dude's fucking head off, but he could strangle him, no fucking issue, with one hand. Kat can pull a fucking dude's head off.
I can, in fact, do that.
It just makes things more cinematic. Not that Jace couldn't get there. It's just.
It's Meg. Did you have a favorite moment, and why was it crushing that man's head between your thighs? Because that was my favorite.
That was a good fucking moment.
Yeah. But no, genuinely, I wanted Meg to be able to.
I same as Matthew. It's been there's a lot. This is a very different game, and it's there's a lot of stuff that I really enjoyed.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I definitely love seeing the moments you guys had, because almost everybody had a moment with somebody else, especially early on, the moments between Addison and everyone else, individually. He made sure he was going to get his fucking moment with you guys. Especially the moments with like Addison and Jem, of the softening of Addison.
Yes.
And I really wish you guys could see, especially the audience, could have seen where Addison was going. But I mean, you guys hands down have had so many moments here and there with each other that it's like the like if you're going to equate it to D&D again, it's those moments around the campfire. You know, when there's no other NPCs around, it's just you all. Or, hey, the way you reacted or acted with those NPCs, let's talk about that for a minute. You know, those kind of things. So what are you guys looking forward to, either resolution-wise, answer-wise, or just shit to happen in Season 2? And Kat, you can voice it. What do you want to see? What do you want this game? Because... you've played Vampire before, so what do you want?
I have.
So what do you want to see?
Number one, I need someone to figure out the red laser trick with my character.
Yeah.
I need someone
Just
to figure
you
that
wait.
out. It's gonna be great for all of us. I think something really cool, especially with what I am, is going from a character who's like, I have trusted one person in my entire life, and that is it, to what is family? Okay. I am excited to see that kind of transition of people care about me. That's weird. Okay.
Siren's still waiting on that moment, because Siren doesn't know how to show affection like a normal person because she's a fucking idiot.
Oh my god, we are gonna get along.
Or hate each other. I don't know.
Or just be too similar.
Yeah, not gonna work well. Well, like, because like there's so many moments that I feel like Jem and Siren are almost, and then not quite, because they both see each other and themselves differently. And so like it's a very like it's interesting to watch, because like I love Megan and adore her to death. She's one of my favorite humans on the planet. But Jem and Siren are often the magnets trying to, and just have to flip one around and they'll be fine. But like it's so close and not quite there. I'm kind of looking forward to eventually that breaking and that working. Like, of any other character, because she has a specific relationship with everybody else so far. And she has adopted the role as Jace's protector after the fucking face nonsense with the I have to physically carry you out of here right now because you goddamn told me I could. Like, let's go. Like, the protector, Jem doesn't really need protecting or want it. She tries to protect her anyway, but that's not her role with Jem. So I look forward to her figuring out how she fits with Jem specifically. because I feel like she had the potential of kind of figuring it out. She and Addison weirdly bonded with the blood draining three-way. And they're fine after that. She was fine. She's like, hunting buddy. I don't need anything else from you. Don't ever try to dress me in something frou-frou. I'm good. She was good with Addison. We're good.
Yeah.
And she's good with Jace. But Gem is more complicated, and I feel like it's because Gem and Siren have a lot of the same. The music speaks to both of them. They both have the music thing. They both have the relatively simple needs conceptually. Very hard to actually get in reality. And I'm looking forward to seeing if either of them are able to break past that in season 2 for each other, because I feel like they need each other. They just don't want to acknowledge it. That's it.
No. So that brings up one of my favorite moments, just from the sheer audacity, I guess, is the moment.
So this is Addison?
Yeah.
He said the sheer audacity, and we all knew.
The moment that Addison tried to convince the Nosferatu to be runway models.
Oh, right! I forgot!
No, there's a certain kind of beauty that you have.
In the ugliness.
Your disgustingness is your beauty. And it wasn't the vibe he was going for. He's like, let's shock the world.
Oh.
No! I look like Chernobyl survivor. Let's not do that thing. My skin is falling off my face. No, your beauty. I'm like, I don't think he's getting this.
I think you're misunderstanding something, sir. Like,
it's like, sir, no.
Addison was going for a vibe. The vibe was incorrect. But it was a vibe.
It was the wrong vibe.
It was a little bit wrong. A little bit wrong. That's one of my favorite moments of the entire fucking thing. Was just and I didn't know how to react as the Nosferatu in the room. I was
nor
just like,
should you.
I think she would want to kill him. I think she really just want to no.
The number of times Addison should have died in the first 3 episodes is insane.
Too many.
So many.
Yeah.
Too many to count.
Many. Oh my god.
What was y'all's most favorite what the fuck moment like that then? What was
Oh.
I think the Addison trying to convince Nosferatu to run
I feel like you just said
what
it.
Are you doing?
Yeah, it was. Oh my god.
I think so they're kind of in the same scene, but I think my two favorite what the fuck moments were the green writing on the wall,
yes,
and also the dead vampire that could have been him. That is maybe Addison.
Yeah.
That we still don't technically
know what that was,
is not Addison.
Yeah.
But that I think that's my favorite what the fuck moment was A, this weird writing on the wall, and B, like, we expected to go into this room to find this big bad, or like to go into this fight, or like to do this crazy nonsense, and then turns out it's a vampire that has been staked by the Second Inquisition, we assume, which we have found no other evidence of in the city.
But we are leaping at it every chance we get.
Exactly, and like also this vampire looks like it could have been Addison, but we don't know if it is because he's answered text messages.
Yeah.
Even though we don't know if that's actually him. Yeah, like it's a fucking text message, and he won't answer the phone. Yeah. So like there are so many layers to that entire interaction within the 4th and 5th floor of the Hard Rock.
Yeah.
That like I think that entire the 4th and 5th floor as a whole was kind of one of my favorite what the fuck moments in the entire season.
That was
so many things kind of culminated all at once.
That was a good moment. I agree. So
I'm trying to think of mine. Meg, did you have one?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was I don't know. There's a lot.
Right? No, there's too many.
Right? Like that's the thing. Is like it's hard to pick like one or two.
Right? Yeah, I don't have.
I'm so glad I gave you guys moments that were like, what the fuck?
So many, apparently. For me, honestly, there's so fucking many. It's insane. I broke a little bit when Iris fucking slapped Jace. Because she's so soft and cozy all the time, and I feel like that was the first hint that maybe she has a lot more behind that face than she wants to admit.
She's a badass bitch.
She really is. And she
You really don't want to fuck with her.
Because, like, Mama Iris is so calm. She's like, all the rest of the Primogen leave, and our sires leave, and she's just like, tea, and, like, sits at the bar with us and, like, talks about our days. Like, in her fucking cardigan. Like, and she's so
that mom
chill
sweater,
about it.
y'all, I'm telling
you. But, like, she
badass.
pulled off and slapped this man, and you were like, oh... She is not as peaceful and zen as she seems.
She gave you guys guns and knives.
I know.
She did, and then ask if you guys wanted to see. But
there were so many like conflicting, like in character feelings about how that scene was about to move forward, and how that.
I saw that going in a couple ways. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, and like
she would have done it.
You know, and absolutely, and like she was well within her right, but like how the different ways that could have been like accepted, and like how that scene moves forward. Like, does it become a fight where this man and his sire are fighting?
I just remembered
Jace.
Jace, arms crossed, going, so I have questions. Like, in that, later in that whole, I just remembered that was part of the same sequence of everything. Sorry, continue. That was beautiful. Carry on.
Like, there's just, and like, Vegas with his little shriveled arm, trying to like threaten Jace, and him being like, fuck off.
Yeah. And the thing is I honestly think that if that hadn't all have just went down, like, I still think Vegas would have put you through a fucking wall if you hadn't have just went through all that with Iris.
Probably.
Because he was trying to be like, yo, yeah, and you're just like, fuck off, and you're like, is he gonna let you call his bluff? Fuck it, all right, whatever. Go do your thing, magic boy. Let's do this.
Yeah, because his whole thing of like, your coteries left. Like, you should have gone with them. You should have figured some shit out. And Jace just being like, no, bitch, this is me figuring shit out. Like,
that's what the thing. It put him in a different, like, okay, my way isn't everyone's way. That doesn't mean it's not valid. And he's like, I'm gonna put you, like, he was gonna put you as far through a wall with one arm as he could. I was like, when you said that,
like, Vegas, to be fair, had also had a fucking night. Like, he was not in a good place. Like,
exactly, yeah. Like, and again, like, that's what I really like about this game a lot, is that, like, it's because a lot of D&D can turn in, and like, this is no fault of any D&D game that I played. A lot of it is like the trauma and the excitement of the rough days gets kind of like pushed back in order to move forward, and like doesn't really get talked about how like your life was just in danger, and the adrenaline that comes with that, and the like fight or flight response that comes with a lot of these things. And whereas like it has seemed that like that has been a key feature, if you will, of our game, is like the very high stakes emotions of being attacked and having things happen to you and having things happen around you. It's just like really made like grounded this game to me.
You know, that's one of those things that we were talking about earlier with the way that, you know, the new blood, the new way of thinking, the new everything is like, that's what the prince wanted. Is when he started putting people in command and in charge of their clans, either it was put upon him to do so, or he picked individuals that was like, hey, you have to offer the Camarilla in New Orleans, my city, something. You have to be a benefit to my city. Like with you have to be a benefit to my city for me to allow you immortal life. If not, I'm killing you and your sire. If you don't pass your 6-month task, I'm killing your sire. because they made the horrible decision and who to bring into this world. Luckily, you all survived. But it's just one of those things, like, you have to offer something of use or you're not going to be welcome in the city. It's a little bit different now that the attack happened, where it's like, we want the right people. We want the right people. Because Hancock had a lot to offer. Not the right person. Not the right person.
How does it? No, this will be answered when we actually start playing.
Go ahead.
New vampires showing up in city.
As long as it's kind of like the way I told Victor. As long as you have sought out the prince to ask permission, then it's fine. He decided he was not going to do that, and then he was found out to be in the city, and then the prince was like,
Matthew has
but I can use you.
that.
You, like, granted, it was Cody, and I'm not going to like send a manhunt on him on his own channel.
Yeah, that feels like.
You entered my domain here,
that
sir.
feels really. I can unplug your domain. I can cancel the show.
But what I'm saying is, like, the way that he built his character, it would have been like, okay, yeah, look, you've been above me for a long fucking time, because his status is well above a prince. He doesn't owe fucking anybody the ability to, like, I'm in your fucking
this new prince.
Yeah.
Like, air quotes, because it's like in comparison to somebody that's been in power for 100 years.
Yeah.
But like he's been in power for a while, but not like an ancient prince by any means.
Yeah, he wouldn't have needed to address the prince before, and he never kind of humbled himself to where he is now as just a kindred, to where he needs to present himself to the prince, because he hasn't for so long. Who the fuck is going to question him? He was literally an assassin of the most dangerous vampires, the most dangerous kindred in the world. Like, he wasn't like the most badass assassin, because we adjusted his age to be equivalent enough that he couldn't just go around killing everybody in New Orleans without repercussions.
Yeah.
But his job beforehand, 100% could have just walked in and staked bitches and been like, the fuck you gonna do about it? You see this thing on my hand? Yeah. This is my fuck you. And I was, we let him roll with that. And Cody, first off, amazing player, was very respectful of like the power structure for you guys compared to what his character was. He definitely was like a big fish playing in y'all's little kiddie pond, instead of going, no, we're gonna bring y'all to the big pond over here. He's like, no, y'all don't want none of that shit. So it was awesome. But yeah, there's gonna be him as a sheriff, though, basically puts him back into the I can do whatever I want power. As long he doesn't really have to tell the prince shit. He just like, yeah, it was for your own good, prince. And Prince is gonna be like, okay.
But as far as you, it's like kind of just like introduce yourself to Prince. Exist.
Hi, I'm in your city. I'm not gonna do anything stupid.
Yeah, I mean,
have a great day.
It's very much like
Let me assign you to my daughter's coterie. She'll keep an eye on you. Here.
And that's going to be one of my questions. And maybe that's a season 2 thing, or maybe it's a pre-season 2 thing.
That's a tonight thing. That's what we're getting into right now.
Amazing.
is that, yeah, you guys, as a newer kindred to Kindred Society, in a rebuilding clan such as Gangrel, what is going to happen is that she would have presented herself to RQ, which is your primogen. You can either spell it RQ or AREQUE, which is how I spell it. It's the Raven Queen. It's RQ.
Love that.
It is. She's a bad. Look, if I need a badass female character that has anything to do with like fate storytelling, it's always RQ.
My first cleric was the cleric of the Raven Queen. But
Hell
She's
yeah.
a
We're
badass
good.
bitch. She's a badass bitch.
she is.
But yeah, it's very much you have been told to present yourself to the prince, and the prince says he gives you an address. And the address is the bar.
Yeah, I'd go there immediately. Like pretty much
Um,
immediately. It's like
Does
I
everybody
don't-
does everybody feel up to a little bit of role play, and then we'll call it a night? Okay, if you guys don't, it's fine.
Yeah, because we discussed if there was the possibility of like if people had roleplay scenes that they wanted to get in for the 6-month gap. Like, I'm good with whatever.
So
Yeah, I'm down for that too.
so we'll start there. We'll start past tense and move forward.
Yeah.
Siren, was there anything that you wanted to do in the 6 months?
Do not start with me.
Matthew, was there anything you want to do in the last 6 months?
So as far as RP goes, I know that Megan and I have talked a little bit about some stuff privately, but like for Jace's like plan for 6 months is, as boring as it is doing a lot of research.
Mm-hmm.
He has kind of come into some new knowledge that kind of during after his snack pack, that kind of got shunted to the back burner, just because bigger fish were up to fry. And so he's so a lot of what his 6 months is doing a lot of research, whether that be actual book research or practicum research, and trying to like test this new weirdly innate but not quite power and like knowledge that he has kind of come to own. Is a lot of what his 6 months are gonna be.
It's just like is training time.
Kind of, pretty much, and not necessarily for the purpose of like, oh, we have this big fight that's coming up, but more like, I have this weird feeling that there is something else within me now, that I have eaten another vampire, and I want to make sure that I know what I am capable of in case any shit happens. Especially just because we just had some bad shit go down.
Some shit, yeah.
And we know that there's, in theory, some other shit coming soon.
That could,
because not all of Jem's visions came true yet that we know of. And so we know that some other shit is going to happen eventually, so he's kind of like wanting to be on top of his game as far as that goes.
Which is very fair. Describe to us kind of how that would look like. What powers, describe to everybody what powers you're talking about.
So a lot of their like the like vignettes of his like training montage.
The montage, yeah.
Like I don't think that they go into a lot of like hyper specifics, but some of what he like as throughout the previous season, like as Jace has done any of his like blood sorcery or any of his like aspects or anything like that, a lot of it has just been like him thinking and him going through rites and him going through things that feel almost like textbook and mechanical. And as he I think that he's like turned, because he has like a 1-bedroom, so he's turned it, but he doesn't need a kitchen anymore, so he's turned his kitchen kind of into a vague like a vague like place for him to practice shit, because he doesn't necessarily want to fuck up the coteries haven. And so a lot of like what it will be is it will like kind of, the camera kind of like zooms in on him focusing and him thinking and him like you don't even hear what words he's saying, but his mouth starts moving and his eyes just completely blacken as he then like reaches out to do something, and the camera will cut to something else. And that's kind of his montage, is him like struggling to get, and occasionally it'll like his eyes almost flicker between being blackened completely and being his normal eyes, and him just kind of like trying to get that that control over these new powers and knowledge that he has gained.
What is
kind of like what the montage is.
What was the first power that you chose for that?
So the first one is useless because he already has this power, but it's Oblivion Sight. So he so again, his eyes completely blacken, and he can now see clearly in pitch blackness, and can also perceive ghosts who are not actively hiding their presence.
Well, so the cool thing is, like, sense the unseen. Sense the unseen will allow you to see ghosts and magic on the walls, essentially. Mm-hmm. But Oblivion Sight lets you see in shadows. Correct. It gives you night vision. So, like, much like what Cat has, but like, what you can do is, if you would like to, you can take Sense the Unseen and move that point somewhere else.
I might actually. That's like,
because you do have Oblivion Sight now, and those will go hand in hand. Yeah. So with the coming of your new sight, you can take that point and put it somewhere else on that tree.
Nice. I was about ready to just fucking throw a whole goddamn point away. And I'm very glad that you're not making me just throw a point away.
No, that's dumb. Well, as a storyteller, I don't give a shit what you would do. Welcome to Sway. For anybody who runs VTM, like Rav was in here earlier, and some of our mutual storytellers for VTM, I will run this how I want to run this. The rules don't fucking matter, because Sway is writing the rules.
Okay, Bruma, calm down.
Thank you for the follow, Roar. I appreciate you. But yeah, it's one of those things that definitely, like, this is how we want to do it.
Yeah.
There's no sense in, like, oh, well, you can see ghosts, and then you can see ghosts in the dark.
Yeah. Yeah. I just, like, as I was going into that Oblivion tree, I was like, if there was a single thing that he would, like, latch onto almost as a safety net, it's, I can see ghosts, but now in the dark.
Well, that's the thing, is either you can keep that, and you can have ghosts from your other tree, ghosts and magic stuff, or you can have night vision with ghosts, or you can take that point and put it somewhere else. You can put it further down the tree. So if you want to say, I'm okay with not having night vision, you can move that point down further in the tree. Or you can take Sense the Unseen and move that down further in the tree. It's kind of whatever you want.
Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of his montage almost. It's like not a ton of specifics necessarily, but a lot of him, like, you can see him almost fighting with it, and it almost like he gets really almost frustrated with it, just because a lot of the rest of his almost year at this point has been textbook and has been learning the thing.
Yeah, the first thing you were given is, here's a journal.
Literally, yeah. And so, like, for this new thing that suddenly he doesn't have a guide on, and he has nobody that he can rely on to show him the ropes, and there is no book involved. And so it's a lot of him by himself trying to, like, muscle his way through these new powers and this new ability that he has.
Love that for him.
He doesn't love it for himself. Listen, that's why he's Party Jace.
He is drowning out the depression from this now. He's like, oh, I get it. I understand.
Yeah.
Can we just go drink? I get it.
Yeah.
Please, can we get in the car? Please, can we get in the car? Please, can we get in the car?
Go to the bar, please.
Oh, man.
So, Meg, what would you have done in the last 6 months?
She has started having, like, a weekly, at least I want to. She started having a weekly lunch or maybe a monthly lunch with Rebecca.
Oh.
Okay.
Because I feel like
Yeah,
I
you
feel
guys
like,
can you can schedule a weekly
feel
brunch.
I feel like the two of them bonded over Addison. Also, Jen is not bad at business. Like she's not doing.
That's while you
bad
mention
job in this
that,
bar.
I want you to add 2 points to resources. And that is for you from Rebecca
Oh!
to put to the bar.
Yes, Daddy.
Oh!
So whenever you can, as long as you and Rebecca Chase have a good relationship, you can always use those 2 dots as renewable resources.
Yeah.
She's basically taking an interest into the bar.
Listen. Let this be a warning to the rest of the coterie. If you leave the game for any reason, I will steal.
I will
here.
fuck your
I will
dad.
steal.
I will. I'm going to fuck your dad.
I have to
You know
wear
what?
glitter, or else your dad won't fuck me. All right.
Listen, if you find them, let me know.
All right, I
Don't
forgot my
come
phone
back.
there. I need to be quiet.
I will fuck your dad.
I love you,
Here's
Meg.
resources.
I love you so much.
Basically, just you can put it anywhere on your sheet as
Like a note?
you can put it as a note. Yeah,
Okay, I thought there was like a specific.
you can bring up Roll20.
All right,
Bring up your sheet.
I've never had resources before, so I don't know what to do with them.
On your character
So
sheet
excited.
under
Oh my god, money? When?
I thought it was under core.
You're
I guess it's
you're
not.
running. You're running my money.
You can either I would just put it in your notes. Basically,
Okay.
if you wanted to upgrade the bar, if you wanted to better secure the bar, if you wanted to do anything with the bar to make it more kindred friendly, you now have more resources available than you would just trying to get it from the bar.
Okay. Once a week, they do a soup kitchen.
Okay.
Sort of out of like just strictly out of the kitchen.
Now, I thought you were going to do that with the Nosferatu.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this so like this is separate stuff. So like she.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
She has
okay.
lunch with Rebecca, but she does once a week. She does the soup kitchen, for all of the insolvent and anyone that needs soup or food in New Orleans. But she makes sure that the Nos know about it. And whenever it's soup kitchen day, that night, right before before sunup, she gives herself enough time. She goes to St. Louis No. 1 and sits in front of Grimm's old mausoleum and plays records. And then she'll go back home.
And because of that, the police in the city, when you do
For your arrest.
no. When you do the soup kitchens for the homeless and the infirm and everything like that, the police stay away
Oh.
off of the strip, as well as it always goes off without a hitch. There's no violence. There's no one ever comes and fucks with the homeless.
So weird.
And it's almost like you're being protected and helped along by the Nosferatu.
Excellent. And she starts selling heroin. I'm kidding.
And immediately the Nosferatu attack. And suddenly the Fire Nation attack.
Don't take my
for no
job.
reason. For 1 hour a week, there's no cops on Bourbon Street. All right, let's go. We got a lot of
It's the rest of
what-
us are using it as the purge. The rest of us are like, okay, fuck that, let's go.
Well, and that's the thing is
Louisiana meth. Let's go.
the thing is you don't know if it's the Venture that's helping with the cops or the Nos, but you definitely see very plain clothed fits in everywhere, definitely using Mask of Many Faces, Nosferatu, that do fit in really well with the homeless. They cannot be distinguished against the rest of the homeless, but every now and then you see somebody who looks like they would start a fight just kind of crumple from like one really good hit, and you're just oh, okay.
She wants to have made sure that Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask.
I think that she's gonna ask Candide if he will ghoul him.
That was one of the things I was hoping you were going to bring up. If not, I was.
Yeah.
Jerry is now Candide's ghoul.
Good. Okay. Is his face okay?
His face is.
Is it still?
Does it stitch back?
It does heal up. He looks less scaly, and it has taken months.
Yeah.
But he looks very much like Nosferatu
Sure.
now, because that is how she looks.
Yeah.
He looks very much like Count Nosferatu. Pointy ears, no Orloff. There you go, Count Orloff. Is it Orloff or Orlok?
It's Orloff.
Okay. Looks like that dude a lot. To the point where he can actually go out more than he could as looking like Lizard Man.
Yeah.
But he has taken on more stoic fuck you traits. Not towards you.
Oh no.
But very like, because he's taking on more of Candide's traits than Grin's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
To
A
the
penchant
point
for
where
giant swords suddenly starts collecting big blades,
God,
hanging them places.
He just becomes a weeb.
Oh, that's a lot of anime nowadays. It's great.
Yes! Big Buster
See
Sword!
Hunter x Hunter, it's fucking amazing.
He has the Cloudbuster just on his back.
Thank you, Meg, for going exactly
He
there
went
with
from
me.
he went from like a music store to a music plus
anime,
comic store,
yes.
and it's just
It's a hot topic. You just
Upgrades, people, upgrades!
Katanas on his wall.
Yes.
The Buster
Oh no,
Sword.
Jerry, what have I done?
Improved his life.
Kill him. And get him out of here. Save him.
I mean, Hot Topic started as a music store, so it kind of
I
works.
mean, you know.
Ugh.
We all forget that, though.
We
We
do.
all tend to.
Wait,
We forget
And
a lot of things.
what a store they are nowadays. Am I right?
Listen, I don't know why I'm giving Hot Topic such shit. I love them.
No, I love Hot
Buddy
Topic. Are
over
you
here
kidding
like,
me?
I'm holding on.
Also saying whoops.
Remember the
Yeah.
days when at Spencer's the sex toys were hidden behind like a shelf? And now they're
Now
just
it's just a
everywhere.
wall.
You walk in, you're like, dick.
Well, first off,
Interesting.
though, way to go, America, for your progressivity. I appreciate
Yeah,
you.
that's fair.
Sex
Well, they
is
used
a
to be
thing that
joke-
happens.
They used to be
Yeah.
joke toys. They are now
Yeah.
legitimate, actual things that
Yeah.
are like safe and like quality.
Yeah, it's not gonna like melt off
Yes.
inside of you.
Yes, that.
Unless that's
A
what you
terrifying sentence you just put out.
Hey, them
in the world.
bitties. Thank you, Rar. Look, every small bitty help. We love our small bitties here.
That's right.
Toss
Itty
a
bitty bitty
coin
committee.
to your turn. Oh, biddies aplenty.
Also, I don't know how we feel about this, but I would like to talk to, or have been talking to Iris.
Okay.
Sexually? No.
Sexually? I'm sorry. Sexually? I'm
Mommy,
sorry.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Mommy,
Mommy,
I'm
sorry.
I'm
Mommy,
sorry.
sorry.
It's don't look it up. Don't look it up, Tristan.
Spencer's is fine.
No, not for Tristan. It's not.
Yeah.
It's always mommy, sorry.
It's like
Never
Hot Topic. They
Mommy,
just happen to sell some
please.
other stuff.
It's not. It's Hot Topic. If Hot Topic's main products of export were weed and sex.
Yeah. And South Park. Like, I remember that.
Oh, that was a horrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
thing is, she's talking to Iris because after the whole Baron thing,
Yeah.
she got very interested in that
Okay.
because the Baron was in her head a lot.
Yeah.
She
Barris
kind
wanted that ass.
of, she kind of wants to give it to him. So
How do I fuck
she,
this
would like
undead?
to
How
learn
do I
about
fuck this ghost?
That from Iris as much as she can.
Is she asking how to fuck the ghost?
Oh no,
No.
he's not the ghost. It's
No, I
it's
know.
Loa.
I know.
So,
She wants to fuck God.
so
Can you fuck God? Oh yes.
So she will give you material. And Jace, she offers the same thing to you. She'll give you material. She will provide information, answer any questions. She will show you some rituals that she does in honor of the Loa, as well as some of her other, because she's not strictly like Vodun. She's a very equal opportunist witch. But
Aren't we all?
her lineage is not from America, as can be expected. And she will show you some. If you wanted to pursue it to be a practicing, like to be a practitioner, she would have set you up with an outside source that isn't kindred, that is aware of the kindred society as a practitioner of eclectic arts, to allow you to, as a non-black person, try to earn the right to be to earn the privilege of learning, if that's
she
something.
wants to do it all remarkably respectfully. Like this is not anything, but also somehow in her head, especially since Whiskey Lou's her best friend. So, but she kind of feels like she knows the Baron because of everything that's happened. She doesn't, and I'm very aware of that. But
well, it's also like the closest thing to a god that any of you have ever experienced was the Baron.
But to her, it's kind of like she lost a friend's phone number, and she wants to see if she can find his phone number again, so that she can drop in every once in a while and say hi.
She will give you the tools necessary to have an honoring space, and to teach you how to do that in a way that isn't. She will teach you how to honor and remember or memorialize, I guess. She will not teach you how to call upon.
Yeah, and I don't.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and I don't.
I mean, I know Jem wouldn't.
Wants.
Yeah,
yeah, and that's not what I'm asking either. I'm trying to figure that out exactly. Like what? It's like what is it? Use the words.
She would teach you how to show respect and to give offerings to a deity that you want to give offerings to.
Yeah.
But she's not going to teach you how to invoke the spirits, essentially.
Yeah. She already have a spirit. It's Whiskey Lou.
This is true.
Yeah.
True.
I already got one.
Yes,
Yeah,
you are.
it
This
is-
is based off Baron Samdi.
Yeah.
It was actually a really cool moment that, as a white man,
No!
even an undead white man, Jace got possessed and protected
goodness.
by the Baron, and would just take over his body and make him dress in white face paint.
Yep.
Let's be clear,
Yep.
white face paint and top hat and suit.
Yeah.
And we
And
did discuss why he was not going to be welcome in those if
Yeah,
it needed to be dealt with, because it was not.
Correct.
That
And
is
Iris
why
was
she
not-
slapped him.
Iris-
That is-
Was doing everything that she could to yeet that shit out.
yes.
Correct.
It's not for
Baron
you.
gave no fucks. Baron was like, I'm
Also
here.
correct.
Yes.
Baron was just like, no, I'm doing this. And Iris is like, you're not going to be able to walk around the city and live if every time you get a jump scare, you turn into the fucking white Baron. Somebody is going to try to shoot you.
Yeah.
Because New Orleans has that community is still very prominent and is getting revitalized every day in New Orleans. That
Awesome.
as a white man in New Orleans, you're gonna have to piss
Not
off
your
a
job.
lot of Creole
Not your
trying
job.
to come at your
Yeah.
ass. But yeah, so it was much like a yes, he's magic, but Matthew as the player and Jace as the character never would have been comfortable being like, I'm going to invoke Baron Samdi every day.
Remarkably, no.
Remarkably, absolutely not.
But the reason why he was able to is because he had the blood of his sire.
Yeah.
And the blood of his sire is very much attuned to that lineage. So being handed down from maternal figure to maternal figure for hundreds of years, and then being an immortal being with magic inside the blood just kind of amplifies that shit. So she can do stuff that the regular practitioner that's mortal really isn't going to be able to.
My brain just imagines the TikTok sound of a white man. No.
What did security do? Nothing.
Well,
Typical.
I had this moment in my head where the intense fear that he was feeling caused the Baron to take over, and then that TikTok sound of the Baron going, "A white man." No!
That is
Correct.
for you,
Very
girl.
much. Like,
And I'm
Absolutely.
Just every single time. Yeah.
But
and
if you hadn't rectified that, he was 100% going to use your body as a white man's body to enact some shit inside the city. Yeah,
I'm glad we dealt with that.
I'm glad you dealt with it too,
So that-
because
so
he was going to
I-
start
so
killing a
I
lot
do
of
not
people.
have to worry about that.
well then.
One of the first people he's embodied in hundreds of years.
Oh Lord.
Got that going for you.
Congratulations.
Not a white
See,
man.
but
Happy
now
birthday.
now I'm
Not a
remembering.
white
I'm
man.
feeling like Cassandra from Doctor Who. It's when she possesses Rose. Ooh, this body. It does interesting things. And she's like, I imagine he's like, I
Dan
can drink.
Sunday's like,
He'll throw up, but I can drink. Like,
a white man. What an interesting body.
how empty it is down there.
Ooh.
So what else did you want to do, Jim?
I think and as far as the bar goes, I don't think she's ghouled anybody.
Mm.
I just can't yet.
What do you want to do with Whiskey Lou?
I just want to settle down, live our best undeath together.
Would you have tried to continue to make more contact, or is it just here you go, Whiskey Lou, watch the place?
I mean, she talks to him every night.
Yeah.
When she, whenever she's in her office alone before she goes to bed, whenever she wakes up, she says good morning. She makes sure he has whiskey.
You are out a ghoul to run the bar during the day.
Because Joey's fucking dead.
Joey got her
no.
neck. Hancock
no.
Hancock snapped that bitch's neck.
Oh, I
so
forgot about that.
Oh,
no.
No.
Our
No,
turn. She's broken.
genuinely. Oh no. I
oh
forgot about
no, my neck is broken.
Don't owe me $800. I
took it out on her character. Don't worry about it.
oh,
Cat is
You weren't
confused.
going to-
will
If
tell you
I
what's
make a
going on.
character for you in my game, and then you are not good people outside of the game, I will snap your neck
If
inside
you're
the
a
game.
Fair
traitorous
enough.
lying bitch
Fair
outside
enough.
of the game, we'll kill you.
if
in
you
the game.
hadn't, I would have. That would have been first things first. Don't do it. I mean, I don't necessarily need a ghoul to run it during the day.
You don't. However, I will say that if you attempt to put a non-ghoul there, you're gonna have a lot of explaining to do with why do you sleep here? Oh,
I
where
don't-
did that
I
guy
don't sleep
go?
here.
Did you take over Addison's place? Victor
Okay.
is in Addison's place.
No, here's how it's set up. My
Okay.
office exists.
Mhm.
There is a bookshelf in front of the bedroom where I sleep.
Upstairs?
No, it's in the office. So
I keep
It's-
forgetting your office is bigger than
Yeah.
I think it is.
I've actually,
We've ran into
made
this a couple times.
I've made the office space smaller, put a false wall with a bookshelf that moves so I can get into my room, and there's a door, there's access door to the back alleyway into my office.
Okay.
So as far as anybody knows, I come into my office from the back.
Okay. But you're sleeping at the bar.
Oh yeah.
So you would to go to sleep every night, every day.
Mhm.
You leave the bar through the front, come back in through the back, go into your because what I'm visualizing is the question of you go to your office every day around sunrise, and then you come out of your office every day at sundown.
They just don't ever see me leave or come in. I mean, I'm fine with hiding. I'll have this argument with
Which I
someone.
will make you roll a stealth check on that. That's an everyday occurrence.
Man, that's what I do. Stealth is what I do.
It is true. It is
Yeah.
true.
I break into my own bedroom every single day just to keep my skills up.
You actually ask one of us to change the locks up so you don't know what's coming. Like, it's a puzzle. That's what Siren is good for. Siren, how mad are you at me today? I need you to make it really hard for me to get it. Let me say something about your parents. Let's go. All right.
You know what? Oh my god, that's officially how they work their stuff out.
That is exactly how they work their stuff. Change approved.
Meg, do you have roll 20 up?
I do, sir.
I would like you to roll a
Would.
charisma. You can either roll a charisma and manipulation or charisma wits. And if you have any specialties in convincing people, you can use this.
I do have persuade.
Yeah, if you want to use persuasion, that's fine too. I really wish that was a trait, and I guess they're just calling that charisma. But yeah, so charisma persuasion or charisma charisma occult.
We're gonna do persuasion.
And this is to convince the prince to allow you to not have a ghoul.
Oh, come on, Dad! I don't need one.
I don't need a
What
chaperone.
what if she has a different ghoul? What if she has a ghoul from a different person?
Before.
I was fine before.
Where's the roll at?
successes.
Okay.
And one was a crit.
Oh.
You cannot have a ghoul running your bar during the day if you would not like to have a ghoul running the bar during the day.
I don't want to. Not a Malkavian ghoul.
No, you don't. You don't have to have that. You don't have to have a Malkavian ghoul at all.
Okay, like if then, hey Siren.
Do you need a himbo? Oh, she's not Irish. I've been playing Irish with you for too long. I was Fable. Fable
Need
was
a himbo.
come out.
I need a himbo.
They'll never find my lucky charms if I use an accent.
First off, fuck off. My accent is adorable, and my characters with them are all
No,
perfect.
Mama and Papa, I'm Irish now. I don't know who are you. I suffered brain trauma and I came out talking like this.
So in 2 weeks, when we have a new storyteller, because Sway is mysteriously dead, I need some alibis, and we're gonna scrub this VOD.
Yeah,
Do you need a himbo?
or a herbo, whatever.
Would you prefer a herbo? And she looks around at the. Listen.
Tits are gonna sell beers
Yeah,
better than
let me
his.
do my. I'm saying those things. Shh. Listen for.
This is one of those roleplay moments that we're so good at, Sway.
Yeah, thanks.
I didn't know we were in the moment. I'm sorry.
Turns off the sway track. Shh. We're good. There you go. Listen, professional opinion. Is this for day or night?
Hey.
All right. Well, day you're probably going to be safer with a herbo, and I've got some ideas who would bring them in, quite frankly. If it was night or someone you're going to want to pick up night shifts with everything that's been going on. Kindred aren't happy with each other. I would feel better having some more bodyguards and bouncers here at night anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I just need someone to watch because I don't have any herbos.
I can make that happen.
Thank
You gotta. I hate to phrase it this way. You got a flavor preference.
Oh. Well, it's daytime.
Yeah.
So they need to be used to older drunks
Okay.
and day drinkers.
Siren comes back. I got you. She comes back. I can't type, I'm sorry. She goes out and starts to ghoul, or finishes ghouling during the 6 months. During the 6 months, she has been ghouling or a sparring partner who's more her own size. She comes back with this tattooed 5'9" Latina chick in tow. Now Siren is small, but this is a woman. It's sometimes you gotta fight with a woman.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is no. I'm not ghouling her. This tattooed, long ass, thick black hair, nose ring, multiple earrings on both. You don't see him except when she pulls up her hair, and then you know people have fucked up. Speaks with the thick accent, and slips into Spanish when she's angry. I need you to imagine the older sister from Ugly Betty. That is who she is, but like she was a biker chick. I need you to imagine that, but like she was a biker chick, and she wore leather vests.
And I'm seeing all three sisters from Encanto.
Oh,
Hilda's-
rolled into one woman.
Combined into
Hilda,
one.
yeah, Hilda from Ugly Betty, but like
Okay.
way more badass.
So Hispanic badass tattoo chick.
Hell yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can pick one. She can either be good with guns or blades.
I need her to be good with.
Or fists.
I need her to be good with fists because it draws less attention at the bar. And because no, that's a lie. I need her to be good with blades because if you
already
break
have a blade. You already have a blade trainer, so would you have sought out somebody else besides
fists.
Hammy?
No, fists. Yeah, fists. You're right. She was my fists trainer. Good. Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good. So.
Now, if you went to search for one, that's one thing. But if you're just going to use somebody you already had,
Did you just give me your Krav Maga instructor to
Mhm.
run the bar during the day?
yeah, she's a badass.
Okay, that's fine. Can she make him drink?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Because she's a ghoul.
Mama.
Because she's a ghoul, she will all Pixie has to do is ask her to study how to be a
Oh, yeah.
mixologist, and she will do that thing.
Oh no, I have a feeling that Yolanda already
Is that her
knew.
name?
Already
Matthew.
fucking knew. I have a feeling this was.
The frou drinks, she's still learning.
She's still learning, but
how
she
to
can
mix
pour.
some shit?
Yeah, she can get these men. She knows, darling. She knows exactly the right limit of get them fucked up, keep
and then
them
start
awake
putting in
enough
fucking
that they
water.
let me roleplay. And keep them awake enough that they keep on drinking and paying. Her uncle used to run a bar in Tijuana. She's fine.
So there you go. You're not going to lose any money.
I gave you the best of the best. This is my love language, is ghouls.
Yes,
fair.
yes it is.
That's fair.
Honestly,
This
the
is
best
accurate.
language.
This
Yeah.
is accurate. Yeah.
Yeah.
She does have a roster now. It's become a running thing for her, so I'm not going to control how many goals you guys have, because
Yeah.
if you want them, you can have them.
Yeah.
Now that does bring me to something I wanted before we move on to Kat. This is something I wanted to cover. Lucy, because you mentioned in front of her and the prince in season 1 that you don't want to make ghouls because you don't want to make them fucking crazy and you don't want to destroy people like that.
That's valid.
Yeah.
She has introduced you to some of her ghouls who were former patients, I guess is the best way to say it, where some things get erased with being a ghoul, where their own personal struggles in life get changed to your personal struggles.
Right.
So you can actually alleviate some of their issues, but you will be implanting your own.
Yeah.
So Lucy has 2 ghouls who she believes, and now they believe, but unfortunately they're not exactly trustworthy on the issue because they just love Lucy, because I love Lucy. She believes they are better off being her ghoul than living with the demons inside of their head for every day, for the rest of their life. And while they are no longer incarcerated / honed, they can now live a life. So it is a life that is most of the time their own, and when she needs them, they're there.
And I get that Jem knows how bad she's starting to get, and she's working. She's pushing herself to still be Jem. And I know none of you know what any of this is like, but just don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. She can't. She doesn't want to do that. Like she doesn't want to do that to someone else.
That's personally fair. Yeah.
She also kind of doesn't want anyone to know how bad she's getting. Or
What do you mean? Tell the storyteller. What do you mean how bad she's getting?
Because so with her like hyperfixation, she becomes. It gets harder for her to do other things, but also she becomes now super paranoid.
About what specifically?
Everything. And so she's trying to push through being paranoid about the fact that someone in her coterie diablerized someone, that someone has PIs looking after them, that Addison's probably dead, that everyone that her, the problems with her clan and all that, she's forcing herself to be social and talk to people.
Do you want to tell Kat and the audience kind of what Jem's derangement is?
That's it. It's hyperfixation. Hyperfixation and paranoia kind of go with it. So she knows everything about music, all of that, almost to the point of doesn't know a lot about other things. She knows like 3 things. She knows music, she knows bartending, and apparently she knows trains. And
it is the neurospicy
right,
prerequisite.
Sheldon.
We all go through a train phase. It cannot be helped.
And I don't know that she knows trains, but I think she thinks trains are cool. That's it. Like, she hasn't got to the point of...
Well, that was the thing that you got to see in last season when you were on Ramon's Railway, is that...
That's why.
It's fucking cool as shit.
Because I couldn't roll for anything, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just deciding she likes trains. She got distracted.
Oh,
Like,
yeah?
The world's on fire. Choo-choo!
He literally turned the streetcars into, like, day-proof safe houses, and it was...
Brilliant.
No sunlight. It was great.
Come on, Snowpiercer, that's what's up. But like, so... with that hyper focus, she loses sight of a lot of other things, and she has trust issues, and she thinks, and she's paranoid. She's strongly paranoid, and she's trying very hard to keep that under wraps.
Yeah.
And to push through it, especially with the coterie. Like, it's fine if she doesn't trust strangers, but it's very important to her that she be good with the group.
Yeah. I will say that some of the rest of the coterie, and even Lucy have picked up on that a little bit.
What are you talking about? I'm masked like a motherfucker. Y'all don't know shit.
Also, neurospicy has become the new way to call it because our phones don't recognize the term neurodivergent, and divergent is weirdly hard to spell when you're stressed. Neurospicy is way more fun. It's just normal brain, but more interesting. So yes,
I absolutely hate neurotypical because the neurotypical.
It's neuroblend.
Kat, I promise we'll get to you in a second. The neurotypical.
Okay.
The definition of the definition of neurotypical is based upon everyone lying to anyone who's doing a test or anyone who is a psychologist.
Yep.
The neurotypical is what lies are socially acceptable to tell ourselves and our therapists or those who are in positions of authority to enact vengeance upon us if we are neurospicy. So,
yeah, they're not derangements. We're neurospicy.
Yeah. I just studied psychology too long and I've taken too many of those tests myself from writing submarines and being in law enforcement that we all know the questions you say no to. So if that's the case, then everyone would also know other questions to say yes to and no to and, sometimes. And all of that factors into what is quote unquote neurotypical, and they're all lies. So with that, and no one is neurotypical, welcome to the Neurospicy Club. We have all adopted you. And at least in our spaces, we have the resources available to give to you. None of us is able to give you the help, but we can give you the resources to seek that help. But it's a safe area. We're all a little neurospicy. So about 3 months ago, in game, bring it on back. Two of y'all need Stuffy's eyes. About 3 months ago.
My emotional support Baphomet.
I like it.
Megan, you need to do the TikTok audio. All of the patching is done by Hernando. Who is? I am Hernando, and I'm scared of nothing.
Where is he? You guys can't see him because I'm fat. I have a puppet. He's blue. I'm just sending
Oh my
it to
God, Matthew! Oh,
What is it? What is his name? What is her name? What is that's a stabby? Is that a little adventurer
It's
like
stabby.
turtle?
What you
Murloc?
got there?
It's from Final Fantasy.
What you got there? A knife!
It's-
No!
No!
That's all of my character this entire season. Here we go.
Side note, Cthulhu.
Yeah.
I am giving away one of these chunk Cthulhus at my 24-hour stream on the 13th. Just so I have 2 of these. I have 2 babies, and this one's Bubblegum. He's mine. This one doesn't have a name yet, but him gonna be given away. Look how good she got at the eyes, y'all.
Pause.
Dude,
Pause.
hell yeah.
Pause. T.E. Graves,
Where the fuck are you?
are you in the room? First off, how
Graves was here
fucking
earlier.
dare you?
What?
Graves, I will yell at you until you arrive. Respond to my summons. You weren't a cultist first, but you're a now. How? The audacity.
Come to my
The
giveaway.
audacity. No, fuck that. Audacity. That it takes. First off, here's what I thought had happened, and I
Hi,
mentioned none of
they're
this.
here. They're here.
I thought, okay. Pixie got one. Christmas is coming up. Okay. Pixie got one from Graves. You! I was like, okay, I'm not going to mention it. I'll probably get sent that or brought to it in January and then it turned into February and March. Okay. Now it's a giveaway item? A fucking giveaway item? Graves, I need the biggest chunk Cthulhu that you have ever made. And it's going to sit right fucking there. Right there. The biggest motherfucker you have ever
Maybe
Ever
you should
made.
maybe you should just tune into the 24-hour stream.
I can't. Well, I mean, I can turn
You
into at
can't
least
tune
8
into
of
any
it.
of it?
Oh, it's
I can-
24-hour song, bitch!
Yeah, and I'll be working 16 of those hours.
Well,
All I'm
that's
hearing
not
is there's 8
24 of
hours
them.
left and you're a quitter. So
Hey.
So about 3 months ago, you guys, while Yolanda, I'm gonna call her Yo-Yo.
I love
Um,
that.
While Yo-Yo is working the front, Jem, you get a knock on your office door. It's probably about an hour or 2 after sundown. She's like, Yeah, but it's not handmade. It's not soft like Graves. Graves is quality ass shit. So, Jem, you get a knock on your door, and you tell them to come in, and it's Yo-Yo. She goes, boss, there's some chick out here. She's got her address on a piece of paper, and it's got a crown at the bottom of it. She said you would know what it meant.
she's sitting crisscross applesauce in her Wonder Woman underoos with like a Dresden Doll t-shirt on, eating. She's made like she has a mini fridge of blood just as a backup.
Yeah.
But she's like made blood slushy. She's just eating it out of the bowl
Slush.
like it's sorbet for breakfast.
Best thing you ever said.
She gets up, she grabs like the pair of jeans that are on the floor, pulls them on, pulls on her non-slip shoes, and just like while she's running, like going out, she's like trying to like fix her hair up a little bit, fix her under eye, make sure she doesn't look like a complete weirdo. Just ha 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 ha, and then very calmly walks out. Hi.
And so, Kat, you presented yourself to RQ at the Wildlife Reserve out kind of in the boonies of the city. RQ said that you can stay in the city. You can stay in the Wildlife Refuge indefinitely. To go outside the city, to go out and enjoy the city, to go out and be a part of the city, you would need to present yourself to the prince. And she asked if you wanted her to go with you to do that. Would you take the Primogen?
Yes,
Okay.
because she has never interacted with most other kindred before besides her sire, so it's been like, I don't know what to do. Help.
So she gives you an address and you meet her there. and you're waiting there. It's in front of what looks like a storage area for floats and Mardi Gras parade floats and lights and all this other stuff. It's a museum for most of the year, but when Mardi Gras comes, they take everything out and they actually use it. And about 15 minutes later, after you get there, taking whatever route you would have, either on foot or car, it doesn't matter, because 15 minutes later, a large... So a raven is usually about this big, but one the size of like an eagle lands next to you. This is a little after sundown, and sorry, I just got an Amber Alert. That'll fucking wake you up. So once the eagle-sized raven shows up, the door actually opens, and it's a large African-American guy walks out, opens the door, and nods to the raven, and then looks at you, and the raven flies into the door. And just about the time that she flies in, she kind of shifts and turns into RQ.
In her mind, she's like, that's a really cool trick.
And she goes, Vegas, it's nice to see you again. Let's head downstairs. And he looks at you, looks you up and down, and kind of like nods. This guy's like a big burly dude, leather jacket. All you know is this is a big black dude named Vegas.
Cool.
And he's telling you to come inside.
I will
And he's
follow.
beautiful.
A stunning
Dude.
This is true.
work of art, man. Like,
Man, I like my women, strong women, scrawny. It's fine.
And so you guys do it, and you walk around, and she's leading you. She goes, this is the clubhouse. You're officially now in the prince's domain. I know you haven't had a lot of experience around the rest of your kind. This is one place you don't want to fuck up. You don't have to worry about them hurting you or killing you. You fuck up here, I will kill you myself. And she turns and she walks straight through a open dragon's head and starts going down. And all you hear from Vegas is he laughs. He goes, I know she seems kind of like a hard ass. Just, you have no fucking idea. She will literally kill you. And she walks downstairs.
I don't doubt it.
And once you get down there, you walk, and see steps that kind of go on for it seems like ever. And there's a chain that is pulled from behind you, and the dragon's mouth lifts back up. And you're in pitch darkness for a minute, but that doesn't bother you. You can see perfectly
I can see
fine.
in the dark. It's fine.
Yeah, you're good. You do hear from behind you like, oh fuck, as Vegas cannot see in the dark, and kind of steps down a little bit.
seems like a flaw of vampires in general that we don't just have that
Have
ability.
night vision? Yeah, you don't. But at the same time that you're giggling, so is RQ. And he's just like, shut the fuck up, man. It's just fucking dark in here. What are the fucking lights? LEDs exist. I don't understand. We have LEDs. We have the technology. We can make our layers bigger and better. And RQ goes, okay.
It's about presentation.
And in front of you opens up to what you've seen in season 1 and everyone else, but it opens up to a dance floor. Large, almost like a high school basketball court size auditorium with no bleachers, because that's tacky as shit. And it's a dance floor, and you look overhead and you see the lights. You hear some faint music going. And on the stage, you see a man sitting in a throne. Next to him is a little Hispanic African American girl, very like cat ear headphones, very Lolita, very anime-esque, cute girl. And he actually takes off his headphones and puts them down and stands up. And the only people in the room are the two on stage and RQ and Vegas that you walked in with. So, RQ here tells me you're new to my city. Welcome, I'm your prince. And at the time that he says prince, both RQ and Vegas kneel. RQ kneels a little less than Vegas does. Vegas does a whole like arm on the knee, like down. Vegas just kind of like crosses her arms and kind of bows her head a little bit. And he just looks at you.
I will also do that.
Which one? Which one are you gonna go to?
But I like it's like a middle ground. Like,
Middle,
I'm
like,
not gonna be as
you're-
like over the top as Vegas is being
Yeah.
right now, but like oh
Very
yeah,
like
deal,
kind of
sure.
like on your knee, kind of just like
don't know how to do in this situation.
he actually he smiles at you and goes, "You'll do okay." To your left is Vegas. He's Primogen of the Toreador, and Vegas stands up. To the right of you, as you probably already know, is RQ, the Primogen of the Gangrel. The Primogen that are not here, you will meet in time. But there's some individuals that if you're going to stay in my city, I need you to meet. We're going to allow them to show you the ropes and what of the culture and community that I expect in my city.
We know ropes. Well, I do.
About
What
3
a
months
bad
ago,
decision. What a terrible decision.
about 3 months ago, my city was attacked. An attack on my life was attempted, and many of the Primogen, with the exception of yours, were taken from the city. You are in a very resourceful clan. I hope, for everyone's sake, that you prove to be just as resourceful. Resourceful is good. Strategic is great. Lucky, on the other hand, is something that we cannot teach. And we can only hope that you can learn from being around, and he kind of tilts his head, some of the luckiest kindred that we have in this city. And you see Lucy like she's giggling and kind of smiling, and he turns and she's like, you are going to meet my progeny, Vegas's progeny, and some of the more well-connected progeny of the city. Make friends, get close. We all rise together. Or one day when the sun falls, so shall we. Do you accept my terms? I know RQ has given you full reign on the wildlife refuge to stay there as you will. But if you expect the city's graces, I expect some graces from your own.
Of course,
Go ahead and stand up.
she does.
Lucy, be a dear. And so you see the little Lolita girl hop down, just very like, boop. Dress kind of goes, woo, hops down, walks over towards you and pulls from one of her mini pockets. She pulls out a piece of paper. She writes on it, and she draws a little crown with some with some hearts and a set of headphones, and she hands it to you.
Lucy would be
goes-
Cat's girlfriend in real life. Like, I just need us to accept that.
I could feel that.
Like,
I
right?
can see that.
Right? I'm not wrong.
Hey, Shay.
I know your type.
We also have a hydrate, everyone. But so you get that address, and RQ turns to you and she goes, one day you'll learn how to get around the city a little bit better, but for now there should be a car waiting for you out front.
I have my own. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. And she looks at Prince. See, resourceful. Yes, we'll see how lucky she is.
I leave.
Yeah, luck is the biggest thing. Lucky is our biggest quality, y'all.
So RQ turns, and instead of going back up the Dragon's Tongue, she actually comes out to the right, and you follow her down, and it goes to basically a tunnel that leads to an abandoned-ish warehouse. And out front is a little black Escalade. kind of a middle-aged white guy. Very militaristic, like military haircut. Very well kept. Like he's probably early 40s, late 30s. But looks like he's done nothing but personal protection or military or something his entire life.
Well, her brain immediately sizes him up. Like immediately, it's just like, could I take? Yeah.
You get the impression. Do you do sense the beast?
If you touch him though, then Siren's gonna have a problem with you.
She wouldn't know it's. So you do sense the beast. You get just the faintest growl inside of you, where you look at him and he looks at you. He nods. He opens the door for you, and the moment that you walk by him, you just get the faintest growl from inside of you. Your beast responding. It's just a ghoul. You can take him. You could fucking do it.
And she kind of slaps herself against the car.
One of these days.
You kill Hammy, this is gonna be a real short season for you.
I know.
And that's an
Honestly,
immediate
because, yeah,
season wrap on
Because
Kitty.
then it'll be a three.
I thought it was
We'll
good.
find a way to
No, that's fine.
I just described a military dude, like that's
No.
kind of in his middle ages.
No, we know
in
that
a
car.
nice suit, and you're just
know.
like,
Correct. I just wanted to
know.
make sure expectation were set and we understood what
This
was
is
happening.
how we bond. Is Hammy? It's not over Vegas. Not
Correct.
even over Iris.
No.
It's Hammy.
Hammy.
Hammy is the glue that weirdly holds us together. We
Correct.
all agree on him.
Hamsters.
look,
We are hamsters.
Hammy and Iris would be the power couple of
Oh
this
my
season.
god, they'd break
Not
us.
Vegas and
Well,
Iris.
like,
It's Hammy and Iris.
break us.
And also, at one point, we were thinking that it would be Iris and Lucy.
Lucy?
No, it's Hammy and Iris.
Although I'm sorry, I don't think anyone's good enough for Hammy.
I don't know. I feel like I've shipped that
That's
thruple
true.
though. Is Iris and Lucy and Hammy?
Yeah, but Hammy and Lucy would never.
No.
No. They're too.
It's a V.
They would.
Yeah.
No, you guys-
Buddy cop
Exactly.
movie.
Well, that's the thing is like
yes.
they've interacted a little bit. They fist
Yeah.
bumped in season 1.
After she goes, keep driving the fucking car. Like, so, like, they had
He's
their
like, "Yes,
moments.
ma'am."
Yeah.
True. That's true.
There's not a lot of interaction you guys would see of them. So, you don't know who this guy is. He had the door open for you. You get inside, assuming that everything is above board, and this is the vehicle that RQ told you that you were going to
This
say.
is why I sized up before I got in the car. just in
Realistically,
case.
you know, Kindred, this is your car. And he turns to you, goes, "Ma'am, I can only assume where I'm taking you, but do you have an address?"
I show him the paper.
And he goes to reach it. I know just the place.
Perfect.
So, what brings you-
Everyone's car is this nice?
It depends on who you're riding with, you know.
That's fair.
But let me ask you a question. What brings you to New Orleans?
A little fun.
Usually I get the food's great, and I just think that I'm the food. It's fucking great. So you're going to be meeting some of, I like to call them friends. They're a little bit higher up the food chain than me, but you know, decent people. I mean, decent, not people. I'm still. You know what?
Can you tell me their names?
No. Just in case anything happens between now and then. No. I can tell you that the bar is called LSS, kind of amongst the locals. You'll see a different sign. Just if you need to know where it's at, just ask for LSS. Because there's like this god figure that never really came up with a solid name for it a couple months ago. We just all call it LSS now.
Okay.
So let's see. I'm guessing fists.
Yeah. Why is that?
It's just, you know, you size me up. I'm not exactly oblivious. I'm thinking fists. What about guns? You good with guns?
Better than the average person.
As you check your shot. I got a couple points in there. Yeah, okay.
Like, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I am.
There's
Am I? Yes.
She has a revolver on her currently.
Would you say you're a shooter, a fighter, or a stabber?
Fighter.
Or just a general? Okay.
Fighter. Brawl is big.
He's like, okay. You seem like a fighter. Okay. You're gonna be meeting some of my friends, some of their friends, my associates, training buddy. Go in firm, but at the same time, you know how this stuff goes. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Just don't fucking blow up the place.
The bar is on the floor.
It keeps like tilting.
Well,
like, you know how when a dog's trying to listen to someone, it keeps doing this?
Yeah.
That's what she's
trying
doing.
to give you advice and then realizing like no matter what you do, it's going to go just fucking haywire as soon as you're around these guys. So about the same time, you guys, the rest of the coterie that's not already there, is on their way to the bar. For whatever reason, you guys would have been going to the bar. I don't know if you guys go there every day to hang out. I don't know if you guys go there once a week, but for whatever reason, you guys have decided to go get together. Maybe you wanted a drink.
The fates
Matthew, maybe
knew.
you needed a break.
I've made menu changes, and I'm asking them to come over to approve them.
So, you actually get there first, Kat, and you walk inside. Now, Jace and Siren, about the same time, you guys get there from different directions or whatever. Siren, you see Hammy pulled up front. Let this girl get out of his Escalade and then walk the fuck inside.
Oh, you just wanted to establish a rivalry immediately with her, didn't you? You just wanted the tension, whether sexual or not. You were fucking ready with that.
I'm literally giving you a way to go, Hammy, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, and I do. Oh, no, and I fucking do. I watched this bitch walk in, and not fast enough that it's celerity fast, but faster than a normal person might get to the edge of the car on the window. When he rolls it down, I just, you know, when you lean into someone's open window.
Yeah.
So who's your friend?
Well, that would be you.
Yeah, and I thought I knew everyone who took rides in my favorite car. Who was that?
Do you know everyone that your Primogen would put in my car?
That's what concerns me.
Immediately trying to like, you're mad at the wrong person, bitch!
But he's not here. And we've been having some issues lately, so I would rather talk to you.
I don't know. I haven't seen her before. She had a note that had to been drawn by fucking Lucy.
Oh, god damn it.
All fucking hearts and headphones, and there's a crown, so I can only assume that my new friend, as you put it, is a special delivery from He Shall Always Reign.
Praise be. She like taps her head in this like mocking crown, like yeah.
He's like not saying a goddamn word of royalty.
Yeah. Oh, great. Okay. Just fucking. Things were just settling down again. Did he have to right now?
I mean, if it had a crown on it and it didn't have a fucking dumbass rose, I'm pretty sure it's not his choice.
Yeah, he could have warned me. All right. Stay close, would you?
I'll stay in the car unless you beat me.
Never. Not unless you ask for it. She goes inside.
Beep him.
Oh, I heard beat.
I know it's old school terminology, but like,
I also
unless you ring
It's
me
not
on
just
my
me.
cellular telephone.
Dearest Siren.
I also heard beat.
Thank you. It's not just me. Okay.
No.
The proper term,
I-
unless you
I
call
know
me,
what a
beep me
beeper
if you
is.
want to reach me.
I
That you
know
gotta
what a
do the
beeper
full
is,
Kim
but
Possible.
yeah.
Like,
Got
What
to hit the whole
sort
line.
of... This
and
isn't
also
impossible.
as-
What sort of like Wall
But
Street?
because he's from the
Yuppie.
generation that would have
Yes.
used beepers.
Correct. Yes, but
My
regardless,
generation.
If Jace saw this mystery person getting out of Hammy's vehicle, instead of going to like obviously like Siren has reason to go to Hammy to be like the fuck.
Yeah.
I think Jace is instead going to be like going to go into bar, but hang out at door.
Yeah, okay.
Just to almost be like, he knows that Siren is gonna end up coming up behind him, but he wants to be one layer of stoppage before the door. And then Siren will also inevitably be the final layer once this mystery person gets past this frail white boy.
So I am the one who locks the door behind us. So why are you here?
Basically, but
The bar is open.
I am the one who stands in front of the door behind
There's definitely
us.
people inside. Yeah.
But until then, Jace is going to try and be first line of defense to
Wise.
door in case they try to run.
Wise.
Before they inevitably again rush past the frail white boy.
So Yo-Yo is working the bar, and she looks at this new chick to walk in, and assuming she's just one of the evening crowd that come in looking for a drink. She's by herself. She's probably looking for a date, something like that. And then she sees you, and she starts to wave about the time that Kitty approaches her and shows her the note. And she looks at you, Jace. And she looks down at the note, and then
I turn around and look at Jace.
That's fine. I mean, she would have done this. She is a ghoul. She was like, not in like a but just a like okay. I'm guessing I know who this goes to, and she goes okay, and she looks at Jace for a second, and then she turns. So if you want to look at Jace, that's perfectly fine. So very quickly, Meg is going to come out, or sorry, Gem is going to come out, but Jace and now Siren having come into the bar. If there's anything you want to say to this new member in the bar who is most definitely kindred, okay.
Not yet. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see how this shakes out.
She is just looking at every little aspect of the bar. It's her brain. Exit. Cool.
You will notice that there is until Siren comes in, at least one person in front of one of those exits.
Yeah,
and that is Jace.
There's some like what could be open doors around the walls that can open up during like Mardi Gras or something like that, but they usually keep them closed to be able to have only one entrance in and out. But if need be, those are still doors. They're not walls.
Yeah. Her first instinct in any new place is where can I get out if I need to.
That's not being blocked. Any of the doors, you don't know if they're locked, but any of the double swing doors that are essentially making up walls. So if there's nothing else that wants to be said, now we see Gem coming out and saying,
Here's Jemmy. Sorry.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi
she'll grab the notes. Look at it. So you met Dad.
Prodigy. Got it. And she's still just kind of looking around.
Yeah. Can I get you?
I will say this: the bar is open. Remember the words that we can't say. Now, Kitty has an excuse for not really knowing this, is one being Gangrel and two not living in the Camarilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, she also said prodigy instead of progeny, so I feel like we're still good.
Yeah.
No, hard same. Okay,
we understood what she meant, but didn't break any rules.
Yeah. Can I get you a drink? And she's just gonna pour a shot of whiskey and put it on the bar next to her and give like 3 taps.
No, thank you.
No? Okay. The
No.
whiskey's gonna stay.
Okay.
It's not for you.
Correct.
So what's your name?
Kitty.
Oh, that's fun. I'm Gem.
Jim. That's
Yeah.
really nice.
We're both named like strippers.
We really are. Have you ever actually?
Oh my god, same. Fuck.
No, me?
I
No.
have.
Oh,
So-
rad.
So we've been there.
New Orleans finest. I just saw that. I'm here for it.
Your dad.
Yeah.
Apparently I'm your problem now.
Oh. Okay.
That's one way to start this off.
Yeah. Cool.
Let me reiterate that. You're supposed to be teaching me how to. haven't been around people a lot. So I'm coming here, and your dad said that you and your group could teach me how to be here.
Teach her how to Dougie.
Yes.
Yes.
This is very nervous laughter.
No, it's funny because it's wrong. Okay. Well,
To be
wanna
fair,
see the place?
you all were instrumental in saving the city.
No, but this my dears, this
It
is
was
our
mostly Victor, but you were around.
this is our foster
Also-
gangrel to prove that we have responsibility. We have to make sure it stays
Yeah.
alive, and
I'm
then
a
We'll
foster
feed
cat.
it and water it
If I can
every
take
day.
care of Kitty, I get a goal.
that was a self-imposed.
I
Self-imposed.
We'll
Yeah.
feed it and water it every
we'll
day.
walk
it
every
Take
day.
out.
Jem is legit going like you put in chat. She's legit. Okay. You want to see my room? Do you want to see the place?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Hey Jace. Hey Siren.
Jace will wave and then start to walk over. now that apparently the threat is not gonna flee.
I don't know. That tone was way too cheerful. Siren is now on higher alert than she was 30 seconds ago.
On people mode, yeah.
To
Oh.
be fair, that is not without its own sort of let me be closer to the nervous voice to help deal with problem, but it is also threat does not seem to be fleeing immediately. Can leave door.
Hey, this is Kitty. I'm gonna show her around.
Oh, okay, nice to meet you, and Jace.
Jace.
Jace is nice. She's gonna pick up the whiskey and walk with it.
Jace is nice. We don't talk about Siren. Just walk away.
Did you come
Don't talk
over?
about Siren.
No, I mean I came over. I didn't say anything though. I have.
I didn't think.
No,
you
you're
came
good.
over. I'm
No,
so sorry.
you're
also
okay.
didn't
I
think you
was
came
not
over.
offended at all. I was not
Jace is
offended.
nice, and this is Siren. She's really nice too.
So I'm assuming that wherever you take a shot glass is where you want Whiskey Lou to go.
Yeah, I'm just making sure he's staying with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as we're on the same page, we'll see
Yeah.
what happens.
Because I look so threatening. I do.
I don't know
That's the
you,
thing.
and you're in my house, man. So
They
yeah.
all know looks mean nothing. They have seen Lucy pull out fucking guns and go blazing, and then Iris just Iris.
And also just Iris just to hand people weapons. For-
God, I love her. I love Lucy so fucking much. Yeah, so, and she'll start, this is the stage. Siren put it together. She's amazing at that. And this is the dad. This is the bar. This is where Chase does his card readings. He does card readings if you ever want one. He's
Welcome to
really
old
good
Greg's
at it.
place. I've got all the things that are good.
Good. Especially me with my hair now. You want some Baileys? Upstairs is the VIP, but you're not one, so
Oh!
upstairs.
Oh!
She'll look at her. What are
Establishing dominance very quickly.
Very
But you're not one, bitch.
Yes.
This is where you would go for the VIP area if you were one.
were
Next.
You're just a pea.
I
So-
know I will get into this area no matter what.
It's a
You
mini
achieve-
game now.
You
To the
achievement
VIP.
unlocked.
New quest.
Be very careful.
What kind of shoes is she wearing?
What kind of shoes is she wearing?
Yeah.
Boots, like combat boots.
Okay, so she'll take her back, but she'll make Jason Siren stop because I'm assuming they're not wearing.
I just thought it was funny that she totally gave up on riding her motorcycle the moment she saw Hammy with an Escalade.
Hammy will do that to you.
"Ooh."
Like,
I can go back for my motorcycle. No one's stealing that hunk of junk.
Also, you are correct. Jace is not wearing non-slip shoes.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Oh,
because I
Siren
assume
is.
I
Siren
assume
always
that's
does.
where you were going.
Okay, then Siren
No,
can come
is
back.
non-slip
Siren
shoes.
always wears-
Jace is not.
no, Siren
was
always
why-
wears combat boots, but like
That was
colorful
why
ones.
Addison was never allowed back because he was always in dress shoes. Okay, so Jace, you have to stay. this is the back. That's my office. There's food storage.
Siren exchanges a look with Jace of just, the fuck? No.
What is happening?
Catch
And
the retailer up on the non-slip shoes for some reason. Why is that a thing?
He's like, shrug.
Can't go in a kitchen without non-slip shoes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Correct.
in food service, you have to have non-slip shoes
to go into the, yeah.
so
Fair
that you
enough,
don't
okay.
eat it in the kitchen because
Okay.
it's covered in water and oil.
Yeah, just because inevitably shit will spill and shit will overflow.
Yeah.
So you need to be able to have non-slip shoes to be able to deal with that.
And you don't
That's
want to
right.
fall and
And
slip on a
overflowage.
knife
Yep.
or a pot.
It's an
Oh,
OSHA,
sorry, you slipped on the knife.
it's an OSHA requirement.
Correct.
And
And you're a business operator, yeah.
for Gem, it goes the Prince OSHA.
Which is accurate, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because OSHA will fuck you up more
Yes.
than the sheriff will.
Yes, they will. That's why, like, you can't lock the door. Like, she's very big about stuff, but none of y'all are slipping. Not to mention the fact, all I need is for one of us to not slip in the kitchen. And especially because
But
you two are
vampirically. Like,
you two are the nimble ones, right? So you'd just be like, what is it? Risky businessing across the kitchen floor. I'm like, well, fuck. Now
Yeah,
I
you
gotta
can't-
kill everybody.
yeah, gotta kill everyone you saw.
Yeah, so she'll like show you everything. So yeah. So the fuck do you want?
I was just told to come here. I don't really have a goal.
Siren has started surreptitiously suggesting that hey, that dish over there might be boiling over to kind of clear out this section of the kitchen that they're talking in, as Gem seems to have gotten heated. And again, she will protect whether she is allowed to or not. And this is how she's currently protecting, is let's get the kitchen staff out of the way.
So the moment that you guys come in there, especially Siren and Gem, anyone who's not with fire in their hands is out, and the ones with fire in their hands are putting that shit out.
Well, never mind then. I am useless.
As far as I know, you guys are terrified of fire.
Oh,
that has been
right.
told to them by Yo-Yo, and to never have an open flame because you guys worked at a bar that was burned down, and you don't want that to happen again.
That's fucking brilliant. Our NPCs are smarter than us.
There's actually that's honestly like why Megan knows OSHA stuff so well. Because they showed us a club burning down.
Oh right, I forgot.
In OSHA training.
I forgot about that.
Like
It's
someone
awful.
Someone videotaped it. It legitimately took it 2 minutes from the start of the fire to the entire thing to go up in flames. It's like that's a thing for Megan. Is you shouldn't show that in OSHA training. If you're listening to this, you shouldn't fucking show it. And if you're gonna, you need to tell people that I have to watch people get trapped in a building and burn alive.
We know OSHA watches our shows. We know they do.
I know
Just
they do.
fess up.
I know they do.
I
That's
know
why I
you're
put
here.
them right below the prince.
Yeah. Sponsor us and we'll put you
That's
above the prince.
Sponsored by OSHA. But yeah, I'd also like to think that if Gem and Siren, whenever they walk into a room at the club by themselves, everyone just clears the fuck out. It's probably
We've
about
had
to
too
be a
many
fight.
moments. We've had too many famous either passive-aggressive girl fights from the human days where we don't say things outright, or legitimate, honest to God, why the fuck would you put that there? It looks, I know it's your bar or whatever, but like the aesthetic is awful. Like, fights.
Okay, listen, yeah, like I feel like the minute we walk in, I'm just,
Oh,
we're
no.
leaving.
Where's their buffer? Where's Jace? Jace isn't here? No, they're gonna lose their shit.
Food service is halted until this is done.
They'll actually be relieved to see a new party join the group. Maybe she'll mellow us out a little bit.
Everybody goes and takes a smoke break. Like just
Everyone.
everybody go on a 5. It's okay.
We do it to Sway. We might as well do it to all his NPCs.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. So the fuck do you want?
I was just told to come here.
So you do what you're told.
In a new city, when a prince tells you to go somewhere, you usually go.
Sorry, we've had problems with that in the past.
Yeah, but she's already smarter than the last one who found his way here.
But like,
Who,
why are
Victor?
you-
Who was like big dick energy the moment he walked into this bar.
Yeah,
like this at
literally
least is
did.
respectful and
Yeah.
above board as much as possible.
Victor was 100% gonna like burn your bar down.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we were gonna burn him down
Yeah.
in response.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
Mutually assured destruction.
Yeah.
But like, why are you in New Orleans?
Let's see. It looks like fun. I'm not a very hard to get kind of person. I'm a pretty open book. It looked like fun. I showed up.
All right, I like her.
Ooh, bells are going off.
Haha, because I like her.
Hmm.
Mm.
Okay, you hungry?
No.
Check Street. I'm all right. I'm fine today.
Always.
If you would like to roll to see if you started as a 1, which I always assume, especially at the beginning, everybody's gonna start at 1. You can roll a hunger dice to see if you're hungry.
Go forth. Do the thing. It succeeded, so I'm fine.
Yeah, you're at a 1. You're good. Yeah. I mean, it's always there unless you kill somebody, but
Are you hungry? Immediately beast growl and brain.
I'm at war with myself.
I mean, who's not?
That's fair.
I could eat.
Ah, shit, we just got 3 women in a kitchen. I mean,
I could eat.
I'll just go grab some.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
let's make some wraps real quick.
If I
No fire
have
involved.
if I get a jackass for the table, will you have some of the jackass?
Yeah. I could go for Italian. They've
if
all
I
been
get-
drinking already.
If
They're
I get French guy for the table, would you guys have some?
yeah.
If I get French guy?
the whole yeah.
What kind of bread is French guy? I don't know, dear. I do not understand.
Well, let's go grab Jace, then.
Already, and my phone is already out. I was about to text him some like, "Are we gonna kill her? Should we kill her?" And I delete all of that, and I'm like, "I got him." Just a series of "come on in, the water's fine" emojis.
Looks at Meg, looks at Jace, is like, I could maybe, looks at Siren, I'm not sure if I can take you or not, we'll figure that
So
out.
are you guys gonna go into the office or stay in the kitchen?
We can go in the office.
So as you guys start making your way there, Yo-Yo, you just hear her voice go, all right, back to fucking work. Let's go.
I love her.
It can stay.
I love her.
You guys do. You go in the office, you shut the door.
There is an axe on the wall.
There's a fucking fireman's axe.
Always.
Hold on, is it
Yeah.
a fireman's axe or a battle axe? We never
Battle
really got.
axe.
It's like a logger axe. It's like a 1980s shitty wood chopping axe.
I like it.
I've seen something like that hit a guy before. Not great.
No, it's not.
But very effective. For our purposes.
It's just smiling. If you're trying to threaten me, she's just smiling.
No, that
So
was
Kitty-
genuine
God,
commentary
I'm
on the
not telling
axe.
you anything.
That was not a threat.
It seems like threatening me, and I'm like,
No.
I'm not.
I'm actually not
I'm
either.
I'm just letting you know that there is an axe
Yeah.
behind me because it's like the big feature of my room.
So
Can I do an insight check on new friend?
yeah.
I was literally gonna ask the same thing.
All 3 of you
because
guys, let's do it.
Yeah.
She's kind of,
New?
is that a...
No.
So what?
Inside awareness. Let me pull up for you guys.
Insights,
Dice! Gotta pull out my
Insight,
D10s!
charisma.
Where are they?
insight, intelligence, insight,
Wits.
wits.
Let me pull up your wits insight is
Wits. Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, okay.
There they are. Found them.
with Jace is 7.
God.
Listen, I almost took an insight thing.
Damn.
To be able to give me detect lies, but I decided
that would have been
not
so
to.
helpful in this situation.
I know,
I'm joking. But maybe.
You said wits awareness?
Wits awareness.
Thank you.
Or wits insight, right?
Got it.
Yeah, wits awareness or wits insight. It's kind of up to you guys.
I will do insight because I have so much more of
Actually, Pixie, you have politics with Kindred, don't
that.
you?
Yes, I do.
You can use that. in this situation.
Wait, hang on.
I was specifically doing it to see if I could figure out what her song was.
I do not have it.
Oh,
I apologize.
okay,
I do
okay.
not have it.
For
Stunning.
Gem, for Gem.
I got.
Let's do charisma insight.
Okay. Chase, what'd you get?
Four successes, 1 crit, by the way.
Dang,
Okay.
I got. So yeah, it's 4 successes and then a crit. So 6.
Same.
successes total. Yeah.
Jason and I see all.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
So,
That's better.
Kitty, all you know is that you presented yourself to RQ. RQ wanted you to present yourself to the prince if you wanted to explore the city. The prince said, yeah, that's fine. However, we're going to put you in a coterie to learn how we want the city ran.
Did he say specifically, like, hey, that you're going to be in this coterie?
Yeah. That was a
then
slip
I would
up.
have said that.
That is a slip up of me not telling you. But it's more of he didn't say you're going to be in a coterie. However,
But you knew.
he much you in a position, and RQ would have explained that, like, you're going to be around this group, and if you're not, you can't be in the city.
We have
This
way
is
too
your-
much power right now, y'all.
Drunk with
Apparently.
it.
Yeah, sure. You all meet in a tavern. So much
Insight
tavern.
check! Hello, welcome!
Speaking of insight checks.
Hello!
speaking
We
of
literally
insight
just
checks,
rolled insight checks.
Honestly.
That was terrifying. Oh!
Hello, friends. Welcome to Rep RPG's Vampire the Masquerade. This is our session 0 of
For
season
season
2. Basically, what we're doing is we did a little bit of catch up, and we're introducing a new player and a new character, the lovely cat down here. So what we're doing is a little bit of role play of welcome to New Orleans, welcome to the coterie. You have to play nice or die. It's fine.
Yeah.
We did kind of earn that last season, though. You are correct. Like,
Yeah.
we were very, very helpful. Like, we've kind of earned it.
Correct.
How was your stream,
Congrats.
though? Tell us how your night was. Go.
You're like, you guys did so good. Here's a foster kitten.
See if you can take care of child.
Is this our flower baby? Like, we have to keep it alive? Like,
But also
Our
with,
egg?
with her knowing that she was supposed to join the coterie, like, would Kat have kind of said that once we were in private, or is it
Yeah.
still just
Oh my
more of
God.
like, I'm here?
I think once we're in private, she would be like, you were in private. The prince said that should be in your coterie.
Oh. I mean, she's got the note, and she'll like.
well,
point
that's
at
a horse of a different color. Like,
But she'll point at the crown.
I do have
with
a note.
The Lucy crown. Like that's the official seal.
yeah,
Yeah, that
that's-
is very much
that's
like
Lucy.
the prince sent this, but kind of just Lucy wrote it.
Yeah.
Mothership. Ooh,
Yeah, Jace is just kind of like
I don't know what that is.
cross-armed, nodding, and trying to figure out exactly why. Like, why we were given a stray, basically.
It's a very
join
fair
our
question.
coterie.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, granted, like, and I think part of his thought process is like, is that Addison has not been here for, at this point, almost 4 months.
Yeah.
So maybe it's the prince is like, you guys need a 4th, at least.
You can't
and
do
this
it
one
alone.
would help.
Like,
Yeah, like maybe this one can help and can replace Addison, but at the same time, I think Jace's big thing right now is like not even
She looks-
begrudging.
3
But
people a
nothing like
coterie
that.
does not make. Yeah.
Exactly, but like I think his thing is like less like begrudging, but like accepting, but also trying to figure out why everything is happening.
Valid. She's still, with all the like insight checks on her, you can like tell she's like very like a little overwhelmed. So she's like very twitchy and very like looking around at everything and like just like, okay, this is a lot at once that's happening right now. She's having a little bit, she overstimulates a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're very much like not a people person in a tiny little room with a bunch of
In a
people.
tiny room with a bunch of people in a place I haven't been before, and I'm just like,
Jem, with your roles, you you will get a extra die in trying to do insight checks against insight checks or awareness checks, anything having to do with reading Kitty.
Okay, so I can just roll one more d10.
Yeah, and if you wanted to insight or anything else like that, because you were trying to figure out her song, and you rolled really well on trying to figure out her song. You're not there yet, but anytime you do an insight check of trying to read her, yeah, it's still only a 1 success for you because your first one was a 0. But you don't disbelieve her. You have nothing setting off alarms that she's lying. And you're closer to figuring out her song.
Out of curiosity, how long do you plan to stay in New Orleans?
She kind of like tilts her head for a second. She's kind of thinking. She's like, I don't know. Usually moving around wasn't my choice. This is the first time it's kind of been my choice. So,
Really? And whose choice was it normally?
My sire's.
And Jem, just at that point, you get a text message from. It's just a crown emoji,
Yeah.
and it is the emojis because this is how we text in VTM.
Correct.
It is a kitty emoji, like a cat emoji, with a thumbs up question mark, and then it sends, and then it's a cat and thumbs down question mark.
Okay. She's gonna send back.
And you see a map. Sorry, he also sends a map. At the third message, there's a break, and you're like, I guess she's. And it's a map of like, did she
Did
get
you get
here?
there or not? Yeah. It's kitty, thumbs up, middle finger.
And it's just a big like. It's just the face, and then the evil grin face. Like it's just like a.
I love our emoji conversations.
My
so
favorite
much.
moments are when we really put
Fuck
them in
you,
our
Second
chats.
Inquisition.
Oh,
You don't fucking
God.
understand me at all.
We speak in code. They'll never know.
The Second Inquisition is just gonna get like that's a 12-year-old. I don't know. What the
Honestly,
fuck
What
that
are we
is.
hunting? These are kids
I can't
pretending to be
decide if I
vampires.
prefer the emojis exclusively or the Victorian letters.
Yes, dearest siren.
My
Dearest siren.
Texting
Oh,
with Victor
God.
is best.
So good.
I like to think
So
he
good.
teaches the Nosferatu how to do that because he's now the
Please.
sheriff, or like whoever is his pups. Like, because as the sheriff, that is how he communicates with all of them. So they have like the most proper, dear minions, we are going to be
So
raiding
good.
this club on the 13th of August.
So good.
Please dress accordingly, as we need to blend in. There is some kind of festival. Thank you also, Raid! Oh my god,
Oh,
what is
thank you,
happening?
Raid.
You know,
Hello!
RF Chaos. First off, I love your name.
Yeah,
I don't know
same.
what the RF stands for, but my brain
chaos.
goes radio frequency. I'm like, I like you.
What were you
Fucking-
playing?
I'm here for it.
Hello, welcome to VTM Season 2, Episode 0, where we catch people up and fill in the
Hey,
gaps
hey.
between seasons.
Yeah.
Hello!
Which is funny because we're
fuck.
what you guys don't understand. Thank you for the follow. You're all
Thank you.
lovely. Let's also do a shout out for the cast who streams. I'd appreciate that.
I got it.
Come to see all of us do a myriad of different things throughout the week. But, you know, since we got our raids tonight, I mean, it's only fair that we kind of step into where season 2 is going to go, right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I think it's a good idea to kind of step things up. So the moment that you text back, yeah, she's here, fuck off. The moment that you get the smiley, the little like, haha, fuck you smiley, all you hear, since I have my Sweet Dreams Cthulhu book, all you hear on your office door is,
Who is it?
let me in, and you immediately hear Victor's voice.
Ah!
There's
Girl,
a very
sleeping.
low growl coming from Kitty from the sudden noise.
The moment you say you're all sleeping, did you lock the door?
No.
You didn't do the chair thing? Really?
She
You
always
always do
does
the
the chair
chair
thing.
thing?
That's why I'm
I know,
asking.
the
One time.
So,
Fuck.
That's why you always do the chair thing, kid.
Always.
so Cody, for watching, I'm so sorry. I'm about to butcher your entire character. You hear like a forceful turn, and then realizing it's not locked is the rest of the turn. And okay, there's no chair. Okay, he comes in, and you see Victor, and you haven't seen him in about 2 or 3 months. Like
Has he
since
aged
everything
horribly?
oh, extremely. For a kindred, he's just aged so bad. There's like
Somehow
there's like
he's aged.
a new
He's
like
wearing
half a
glasses
centimeter
to show
long
that
crow's
time
foot.
has passed.
Yes. he has some gray streaks.
You know that
here,
snow
which
that you
did
paint on
not-
windows? He's put it on his hair a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Shut up.
But you
It's like
see-
a community
Remarkably
theater
fit.
production of Our
Yes.
Town.
You see him in they're still like jeans and motorcycle chaps and leather jacket, but they fit him better. They're higher quality. You can tell it's money that he's come into. He walks in, shuts the door. So
More people. Great.
it's amazing. I don't know if you know this, but welcome to the best coterie that we have in New Orleans. It's also the only coterie that we apparently have in New Orleans. Welcome to it. And he kind of takes the chair that is like kind of usually against the seat and or against the door and kind of like scoots it and kind of puts his foot up on the desk a little bit, kind of rocks. Now, Kitty, he's like maybe 3 feet from you, 2 feet from you. Not close enough to be in your space, but close enough to like, I have no idea who this fuck is, and to just put everybody on edge who's in the room. So, kiddos, it's been a while.
Victor,
Can
No.
I sense the beast on him?
If you would like to,
I feel
yeah.
like he don't hide it. Like,
Like
Yeah.
you definitely get a if you were to peg him, probably a Bruja or Gangrel.
Uh-huh.
If you were to peg him, you might also have concerns and questions.
make sure you get consent first.
If you would like to sense the beast on him, you can, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, so you sense the beast, and it is immediately your Gangrel beast growls in frustration, intimidation, and anger. That your beast is not the oldest beast in the room. Your beast cannot confront this. Your beast is the beast sense that you sense from him immediately makes yours go fuck.
She takes a few steps. She starts taking she takes a few steps back and it hits a wall. She's just like, don't like getting close spaces. Don't like being here. I am right now.
No, I feel that. The whole vibe you're putting off, I get that.
Victor,
As he like greets all of us and like as Jem says Victor, Jace is just gonna be like, Sheriff, what do you want?
Well, I'm here to help you guys out. And hopefully, you all, my dearest friends in the city, the only ones I'll work with, if you guys could help me out.
if you could take your foot off my fucking desk.
Well, it is your domain. And he kind of like rocks and sits on the kind of drops a little bit too hard on the chair and crosses his foot that was on there over his lap.
no, I think you're doing Victor just fine. You got the energy down.
I just remember like when he came in, he was like, no, this is my fucking stool.
Yeah.
And she's like, I will rip your fucking shit.
Yeah, my shoulders
care
just
who
tense
you
all
are.
the way under my hair. So
Yeah.
you're doing them fine.
Yep.
Ooh.
So,
Last time
Prince-
last time you needed our help, we let's see, I got thrown through someone's yard. We almost died. Had a lot of fun
I
adventures.
threw you
I
through
know
the
you
yard.
did.
It's fine.
Is it?
It's it.
I came out perfectly fine.
So
You
fine
came
for
out
you.
perfectly fine.
Do you need something, Victor?
I need at least 2 of you. I would like to have all 4, but I need at least 2 of you.
Or
Well, what's a
What?
sheriff without some hounds?
Oh fuck.
You have a new friend.
Well, but she's not a hound, she's a cat. Kitty, Victor. Victor, Kitty.
Why do you have to say it like that, Victor?
Have you met you?
So, meet me every sunset. It's great. He crosses his arms. He goes, I'm Victor. Victor St. James. I used to kill a lot of bad vampires. Now I don't kill a lot of good vampires in the name of the prince. But there's a lot of people in the city, and he looks at Jem, and Jem is still doing the nose thing, that our lovely cracked mirror here decided that she was going to see, and, well, now there's investigations galore. And we just need more people on the ground. The other sheriff had hers. Now that she's Primogen, she took him away. It's fine. Nosferatu don't really work great in most of the city anyways. So, the only ones I have worked with in the city are you.
Why don't you go ask some of your other friends?
Who?
Right. Not it.
Exactly.
Your clan?
Ransom's a good dude. Good guy. Good soldier. Does really good with giving orders. It's great.
Not so good with taking them, I'm guessing.
No, I'm pretty sure he would if he thought that he needed to listen to them.
What do you need, Victor? Hounds is very non-specific. Why are you only looking for 2? Do you have a specific job in mind right now?
No, usually you have 2. One to watch the other's back. I say, why only have 4 sets of eyes?
Alright.
So if I were to give you tasks, you would then go to conduct them with the full authority of the sheriff of New Orleans. If you act outside of the authority of the sheriff of New Orleans, the sheriff of New Orleans will come and, well, things will happen. But other than that, I mean, you're normal on lives. I don't know, you guys got anything going on? And he looks at the bar.
I mean, we're not there, but she like references, yes, our business.
This shouldn't affect your business at all. Every kindred in the city knows that the coterie has LSS. You guys get a couple visitors every night that are of the kindred, just kind of look around. Most of the Toreador who are on board with Vegas's ideologies, they're cool with coming in.
I know, yeah, Cat just like
All right.
trying to.
Your music is a little.
Kitty's like trying to figure out names and things.
I don't really
Also
understand
having a
them.
slight panic attack.
I don't understand the music you all play. It's a lot of noise.
Alright,
But-
I'm in under the condition that you never insult the music that we curate here ever again.
You call it cure. There's not just a button on the app phone
Hey, if
things?
you want to lose that.
Jem is gonna grab the axe off of the back of the wall and bury the head in her desk.
And
you
you see
didn't want
that
his
now
foot
that
on
your
it.
axe is buried in the desk, the moment yours hits down and kind of sticks, and I mean it's like a solid like 2.5 inches, he just reaches in his coat and pulls out what is now a crossbow that unfolds, and, and he just kind of, and what you see, Kitty, is a crossbow now. It's like a D&D-esque hand crossbow. It's about that wide, with what can only be bolts made to kill vampires. Like, it would kill a human.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not. It's hand shaped. It's rugged. It's a vampire killing tool. Look, I know that I'm in your house.
Do you?
I
'Cause
totally.
You keep forgetting your fucking manners. And you're forgetting who you're talking to. Yes, we're the coterie, but I'm your prince's fucking kinder.
And I am above you, but below him.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do? You gonna stake me where I sit? Yeah, that's gonna go over real well. We'll see how long you'll be sheriff then.
This is a conversation that me and your prince have had many times over the last few months.
What about your aching desire to kill me?
No. That while he is the prince of the city, while I am the sheriff, following his directives, I have killed many princes. The threats don't work on me. And he points to the axe, threats don't work on me.
It wasn't a threat.
The growling kitten in the corner won't work on me. I'm asking you all, if anybody would like to join me, you can say no. That's fine. What I'm asking is, if we could finally get back to where we were months ago, where we can work with each other without threatening to kill each other every 3 seconds.
I don't know.
I will give you one last chance to put that axe back on the wall. Before I will take it as threatening behavior, and we'll see where these stakes lie.
Okay, so Megan's not entirely sure that Jen can get the axe.
No, 100%, you can. You 100% can.
I'm trying.
It's a threat, Butter.
So everyone knows, just so everyone knows, when the sheriff comes in, you saw the sheriff kill somebody before, like the very first night that you were brought into this. Mm-hmm. Just like, here you go, Prince, kill him. It's the sheriff's job to execute and carry out all of the shit when the name of the prince put me in power, so it's okay that I do this. Many sheriffs have taken over for princes.
Dad made a terrible mistake. Made a huge
It's also
mistake.
Victor.
Yeah, we have personal shit.
It's not the classic LARP shotgun, only because Victor wanted a collapsible short bow or crossbow, so we're just gonna roll with that as his chosen weapon.
He
of
like
awesome.
put it together season 1. He like pulled pieces out of all these places. We're like, what
Oh,
the
yeah.
fuck?
It
Shoelaces? Like
Honestly beautiful. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Yes.
the tension. You could cut the tension with an axe. Yes, thank you, Rich. That was flawless. But Siren's gonna step in while the yoink is happening. Again, I said at least I would help.
He's like, I will do anything that gets me out of this room as quickly as possible. I am a very enclosed space.
And he looks at Jem and he reaches towards the door handle and says, may I?
Mm-hmm.
And he opens the door. I'm not asking you to stay. You don't have to stay. I'm not pressuring you guys into this. You need out. You can get out. That's...
The door opens and she calms down a little bit.
Yeah.
Just cut to the chase. Like, who do you need us to deal with?
No one yet. That's the issue, is that I don't want to wait and get to the point where I have to kill or hunt or investigate more people than I can lay hands on in a single night. Every sheriff is going to need hounds. I would rather have hounds that I have at least hunted in the city with before, that I know aren't investigating their own shit and off doing their own fucking shit. Ventru can be paid off. Toreador can be bribed with fucking vases. It's annoying. You all have always given your loyalty straight to the prince and straight to your sires. Most of your sires are now primogen. You are new to the city, and the only saving grace you have is your primogen saying that you can stay here. You don't have to sign up. I will find other hounds. I was giving you guys the first chance to get in before I went elsewhere because I have worked with you all. We have Second Inquisition. He looks at Jem. We have bombings that have went off in the city. Okay, we've had one bombing that goes off in the city. The next time, I'd rather not lose a fucking kindred's arm over it. And he looks at you.
It got better. Siren's gonna... Victor... Would you give us a moment?
Yeah, of course. And he sits there.
In private?
I think she mentioned private. Thank you. Yep.
Thank you.
And do that. And he undoes the bolts. The stake, essentially. It's more... It's definitely more bolt shaped, but he undoes the stake and he puts it back in his pocket and he collapses it back very slowly. Tucks it away. Stands up. I'm going to get a drink. And he reaches for the one that's on the desk.
All of us.
And he looks at it and goes, never mind. And he walks out.
So Siren kicks the door closed behind him. Just.
Jem is gonna open the bookshelf.
Yeah.
So that it opens up into her bedroom a little bit.
Gotta stretch and hydrate.
Space
More space for Kitty.
for Kitty.
Okay.
But I didn't necessarily want
Let's-
Victor looking at my bed.
Yeah, no to know about it.
One way to bring a coterie together.
Yeah.
Give you somebody else to hate real quick.
Thanks. Listen, she's directly speaking to Jem at this particular moment. Listen.
Little prancy puppy, what are you doing?
Ah,
Sorry, that was muted.
puppy. Nope. Listen, I am not crazy about the idea of being under that man's thumb at all ever again, but I am. Given how long we spent not being able to trust anybody the last few months, if anyone's going to be hunting people down and possibly protecting what little family we have left here, I'd rather it be us than someone we don't know and trust.
I know, and I agree. I just
Don't like it, right?
I don't like that he said the music was shitty.
Oh, no, I'm going to kill him for that specifically. I'm
He's
going
also from the 40s.
I don't care, you can learn. My grandparents learned to love Britney Spears. He can fuck off.
I don't need him to like the music, but
You're
he's
not
in
playing
my
Britney.
house, and he doesn't have to express every
Exactly.
opinion
That
comes into his
exactly.
Swiss
He
cheese.
doesn't have to say it. If you don't
He's
like
also
something
Victor.
that somebody... Shut up!
I know.
We can be
and
mad.
That's why I fight with him
Yes.
every time he shows
Yes,
up.
exactly. But that
I
we can
understand.
that we can agree on. 100%.
I'm
I think
sorry.
Jace is gonna. I think that we can agree to help him without being his hounds. I think that the expectation that we be available 24/7 doesn't need to be on the table.
Well, were the last towns available 24/7? They had their
I
own
think
things.
And see, that's the thing is I don't know how Candide's hounds worked, but I don't necessarily want to be beholden to Victor at any hour of the night.
Well, let's ask him for a probationary period then.
It's not us. It's gonna be someone else.
Yeah.
So, are you guys like in these situations a lot?
Only whenever it's on a stream, really.
Yeah, our downtime we're totally chill.
About once a week.
So that's the
Every Friday.
So that's the
Cool,
thing.
cool.
Kitty is yes but no.
Listen.
Confusing answer. All right.
All right, new kid. Let's trauma dump for a real quick second.
This is my favorite form of bonding.
Yeah, no, good. You're new, but if the prince sent you, and she looks directly at Jem, then I trust his instincts. So, some things you need to know about us. She just rattles off like a bullet point of, they tested us in their first 6 months here with this. We've had diablerie, we've had betrayal, we've lost one of our own, we've worked with that fucker, but like she just, the bluntest Spark
Once-
Notes version of...
As Diablerie as that bit starts to come, Jace will shoot her a look, hoping that she won't continue.
We've
that
had
sentence.
diabolical plans. Yeah, no,
There you go.
she realizes
We
she
did
realizes that's not her
diabolical
secrets.
plans.
Yeah,
There you go, there
she
you
can
go,
take the
there you
note.
go.
She does not say the thing if he does not want her to say. She was willing to. She says her shit. I've got people after me.
Died and
Yeah,
came back
exactly.
as vampire.
Exactly. So you know all of that shit. So this is not even a busy night for us. So, I'll tell you what I told Victor. You don't hurt the coterie, we won't hurt you. Let me rephrase. You don't hurt the coterie, I don't hurt you, because they're the only things I've got. You good?
To be clear, we could fuck up too. I have an axe.
I have other stuff.
I know you both.
I don't want to be threatening. I don't want to threaten you. I just wanted to.
Other
Yeah,
stuff.
and I felt left out as the last person not to vaguely threaten you. So
I've got fucking blood magic, bitch.
Well, he didn't want to say it, so like,
He
you
had
know.
the power of God and anime on his side.
The power of God and anime.
She kind of like sits and like takes it all in for a second. And she kind of nods and she goes, I can hit real good. I'm never gonna run away,
Oh my god.
and I don't lie.
Well, get used to, I guess if you're going to be sticking around, get used to that sort of thing. And he'll kind of point to the door happening about every 3 to 6 months. At
I also
the
really do
latest.
not like enclosed spaces.
Understood.
Thank
But-
you.
Sometimes we have to, just so other people don't hear us.
That's fair. Just so I always still kept adding more people to the room.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll
We
work
should've
on it.
put the door-
And Jace will kind of turn to Jem and Siren. Does this mean that she's allowed in the VIP areas?
She hasn't earned it yet.
Is she a VIP?
Not yet.
I don't know.
I would say
Okay,
let's
okay,
all
never
go
mind.
out
Did-
together first and see.
Did
Okay.
Victor get VIP
No.
access?
No.
Never,
No.
not once. He was
No,
never
never.
allowed upstairs.
No, never.
No.
He had his own apartment. He could get fucked. I don't know.
He's in Addison's place.
I can also tell like if people are a lot stronger than us and we shouldn't like mess with them. That's
Oh.
another thing I can do.
Okay.
Okay.
Like that
That
Victor
is-
guy? No.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
know.
we know.
Yeah.
We figured that out the hard
Well,
way.
we will fuck him up, but probably not.
No, we
so,
won't.
you
And
know.
she
Oh.
remembers where he yeeted her across a whole study block. He's like, no, we won't. I talk big, but no, we won't.
Yeah. Well, I guess welcome to the group. I guess we're gonna work for the sheriff now.
Welcome to the coterie.
Pretty much.
Oh, Gangrel,
Tori
if that wasn't obvious.
Oh, what kind of animal can you be?
Oh.
I'm not
Is that rude?
No,
Am I
no,
not
it's
supposed to
okay.
ask that?
I'm not
Just
that.
go around
can't
asking
ask it.
people if they can become animals or not.
What kind of dog are you?
Huh? A bitch.
I haven't reached that yet. We're working on it. Haven't reached that yet.
Oh.
And I want to use my like shifting power things to kind of like turn my nails like retractable claws.
You see very quickly, her eyes. You ever seen Angel or Buffy?
Yeah.
Her face turns very angel and jealous. I guess not angel, but
Oh, when they're in vampire form?
you see her teeth elongate, and you see her fingers actually become claws.
Nice.
The nicknames for a reason. And then they go back to normal.
That was cool.
Thanks. Listen, I'm a fighter.
Does it hurt?
The first time, absolutely.
First time was a bitch.
First time with the
Hey, it could be worse. You could be a mariner Gangrel's like, I turn into a dolphin.
Growing that blowhole the first time really sucks.
not anymore.
Is there like a limit to how many times you can do that? Or is it just whenever you want?
Whenever I want.
It's like your unseen sight. It's just
Neat. Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
You should know I'm a bit easier to anger because of what I am. If I get out of control, those things will happen and they won't go away for a while.
And Siren now knows her new job. Keep an eye on this one. Get her out if the situation becomes dire. Because Jace can take care of himself now. She will be a walking mask. It used to be Jace, walking masquerade breach waiting to happen. Now it is clearly her. So Siren knows. Pick her up, run.
You're only 1 point away from shape change too.
Oh shit. Where'd that cat come from? Don't worry about it! I'm getting it! Where'd
Do
that
you have,
tiger
like-
come from?
Do you have like an EpiPen or something?
Blood, an EpiPen filled with O negative. That's all it is.
Nothing that I've tried yet. But
It's my calm down juice.
Yeah,
Oh.
seriously though.
Anti-adrenaline.
Yeah.
Dopamine.
Just shit's in a
Just dopamine.
Benadryl. Just oh.
But that's only if I get like really super angry. So when's that ever gonna happen? You know?
Oh my.
Immediately when
God.
somebody thumps you, you have
I'm
willpower
sure
3.
I'm sure we'll never have to deal with that.
No, it sounds like
Well,
something
I
that's
mean-
never gonna happen.
Well, especially while being the hounds of the sheriff and probably dealing with the Second Inquisition. Never gonna happen.
Hey, does Iris offer meditation classes? Should we maybe get those for her? If she's gonna
No.
be here.
She has led some guided meditation. It doesn't work for anybody.
Fuck.
So chat was asking, is it a full-on change or growing a tail? So where she's at right now, she can restructure her bones and body a little bit, but mostly it's the feral weapons. She can grow claws. She can see better. She can bite better. When she gets shape change, she can turn into a fucking animal.
I'll just
Like she's not a werewolf where she's like a 9-foot roar. Those
I will
But
exist.
eventually, it's
Turn
like
into
you
a cat.
become you become a cat. You become a crocodile. You become a raven.
her
The size of an
animal,
eagle.
specifically her animal's a puma.
Puma.
Yes.
It's not the puma.
So like someone has to make a weird story about owning an exotic animal real quick.
Listen,
I am a
we're
rock
here for
star,
it.
he's a witch. We've got you.
We're here for it. Yep.
That's what's in the VIP area.
It's a puma.
That's the puma. It's
Yeah.
the puma cage.
I'm
Very
only
important
allowed
puma.
in the VIP area
Yes,
in cat
correct.
form.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So you actually hear a knock from your office door, seeing that the bookshelf is open into your bedroom. So asshole, by the way, he said whenever you're ready, he's upstairs in the VIP area.
I'm
Fuck.
sorry. I need to go take care of this right
Yeah,
now.
there
I'm
you
just
go.
gonna-
Slay, why would you do
We're
this?
all basically sprinting.
Why the
To the
fuck?
Oh.
I
area.
stop
God.
at like the edge.
Because you told him he's
Oh my
not
God.
allowed, and
Kitty?
he's the sheriff.
Kitty stopped and she didn't go up because she wasn't allowed. Oh, you know what? You know what? Siren starts
Kitty,
to go.
let's go.
Goes.
Okay.
Okay, there's like they've got this. I can stay down here with her. Okay, we're good.
I'm just like taking them like two at a time.
He's just like walking around up there. He's just like kind of like looking indoors, just looking around, and you see him right about he's gonna go to that table, that side table. He's just gonna go over there, and then he hears the footsteps and he turns around really quickly. Finally made it upstairs. All it needed was a sheriff's badge.
Yeah,
We don't-
even that.
We don't
can't
actually have
get you out
badges,
here,
by the way.
So.
Mr. St. James, on behalf of all of us here at LSS, I would like to welcome you to the VIP area, ask you if there's anything that we can get you to make your stay here more comfortable. I would also ask that while you are here, you remember that it is a privilege, not a right, to be in our space. No matter what else the world has afforded you, luxuries or permissions, I would ask that you please keep a civil tongue in your head when speaking to staff and management about any issues you may have as far as decor or personnel or music. Do you think that that would be amenable, Mr. St. James?
And he looks up. He looks down. Looks at you. Thy domain. Every time I try to read the traditions, it never works. Thy domain is thine own concern. Yada yada. Respect. I just want to see what was up here. I didn't think you had to go get snitched on.
But you don't respect because you weren't allowed up here, because you put your feet on my desk even though I've asked you not to, because you're rude all the time. And if you want to do that outside, I can't stop you. I can't stop you in here. And you told me that threats don't work. I've just got customer service face plastered all over my entire body. So I'm trying the only thing I haven't tried so far, Mr. St. James, and that's just brazen politeness. I'm rather at my wit's end, you see. There are few things that I have in this world, and that I will continue to have until the sun bursts and kills us all, in maybe only a few years. Who knows? We're doing fuck all about fossil fuels.
He just kind of nods like, it's been bad for a while. I don't know why people can't listen.
Siren is terrified, by the way. She is stepping back, and she has a hand on where one of the knives is, casually.
Kitty's like, I think I want to go back downstairs.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Actually,
in the room.
I'll take you. I go with
Jason's
Kitty
just kind of,
back downstairs.
Kind of nodding along.
I'm not gonna be
feeling
here for
the
this.
Whole customer service nonsense.
This is
having been in customer service for most of his
But
life.
this is how Siren's parents used to talk before they set each other's cars on fire.
This is
She
also
is
fair.
not. She is like, we're leaving. I'm not gonna be here for this. Okay, thanks.
Fair.
I understand that you are older and far more powerful than I,
And he starts walking closer to you from the end of the hall.
and that nothing I can say or do will ever change that sort of dynamic that's going on here.
He
Not
starts
even
walking closer.
I don't care. Not even if you're in my home.
And he gets about 2 feet away from you.
Shoots me.
And
Oh, God.
he kneels,
Ah!
looks at you the entire time, puts an arm on his knee, and very quickly stands back up. Your domain is your own. And he walks past you and goes downstairs.
I'm going to turn around and look at the rest of the coterie and say, I'm going to stay up here for a little while.
Siren was downstairs. She didn't fucking even see. She just sees Victor come down and she's like,
Jace, I'm going to stay up here for a little while. If you want to go ahead and tell Victor, I'd be more than happy to be one of his hounds and help him with whatever he needs in the upcoming years.
Jason's just kind of starstruck.
I am terrified.
Jem is gonna murder him.
Because there's such a level of finesse with which that just came out of Jen's
There's no way Victor could have argued with that other than to shoot her. Like there's
Yeah, well, and also just like there's a certain level of everything that a customer service person wants to say to a customer at any given point, and Jem just sort of figured out a way to say all of it.
That was a
I
masterpiece.
was out of options. I didn't know what, like, I've tried threats. Those don't work. He's much, like, everything I just said was very true. Like, I don't have any other thing to do, but please don't put your feet on my fucking furniture. I don't.
Exactly. And so yeah, like
Okay.
Jason's just kind of like vaguely starstruck in how she handled that.
Thank you,
yeah,
Jace.
if you want to take a minute, I'll
Do that. I'm gonna
I'll
do
let-
that. Thank you.
I'll let him know.
Yeah. Okay.
brazen politeness.
And she's just gonna go into one of the booths, and she's gonna try really hard to open up the Madness Network and just scream.
That is her void. That is her void that she screams into.
Somewhere Lucy is like, right on.
13 Malkavians are like, shut up, we're sleeping.
Do you actually try to open up the Madness Network?
Yeah.
Yes!
Roll a wits
We are
awareness.
starting off strong for season
There's a
2,
new
y'all.
button pusher in town, kids.
Oh, fuck me.
no.
When did I become the voice of reason and patience?
No.
I doesn't look good on me.
You're the pillar, sweetheart.
Fuck, that's why!
She's a revolutionary.
No!
Fuck your world up.
No!
Wait, so, okay. So, okay. I know
Just
how
tell
to
me
play
what
this
you
game.
got.
I totally know how to play this game, y'all.
If you roll above a 6, good things will happen.
No, I mean,
Okay.
I got 3, but that's all I could roll.
Okay. So you try, you don't know if it worked.
I'm just up there screaming in my brain. Known by most people as an aneurysm.
So you guys get back downstairs, leaving Jem up there, and it is just it's just Victor. He's kind of, you don't know if he's pushed people out of his way or if they just have left his general vicinity, but he's kind of alone at the edge of the bar, closest to the stairs, and he's so brazen politeness. I fought Sabat. I fought Camarilla. I have fought anarchs. I have fought people who claimed no land of their own. That is the most by God fucking terrifying thing I have seen in many years.
Why the fuck do you think I came downstairs?
I have seen people strangle other people with shadows. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
So...
Kitty's eyes just blown wide. Like, are you mean what?
Is she going to be a hound?
As Jace comes down. Yes.
The offer has been accepted.
I honestly did not see this night going so well and so poorly at the same time.
The one thing is that what I think I would like to know, and we as a group would like to know, is either A, what your expectation is, or B, that we can say that we can allow ourselves not to be ever present for you. We don't want to be at your beck and call 24/7. We have our own things to do.
I promise, as the duties of the sheriff, I will never call for you as a hound in professional capacity, unless it is something that I cannot take care of alone, and it is for the betterment of the prince, the primogen, and the city. If I do call upon you, I will need immediate response. I will not treat you as beholden, as indentured, as slaves, as errand boys, as anything other than those that I can rely on in the city when I can't rely on anyone else.
So basically, we're in the exact same position we were every time we've been called on previously, just with badges this time.
I mean, we don't really have badges. It's just kind of a thing that people know who the fuck you are, and they
Listen,
don't
let me have
really...
this. Let me pretend there's an accessory for my vest.
I will get you a
There
badge.
you go.
This, with the authority, means no more doors are closed to you. In the capacity of a hound of the city. Abuse that as your own risk, but you could walk into a primogen's estate and attend whatever function under an investigation that you wished. The only people above you in the city are the primogen, and it's more of a I'm equal to the primogen, you would be a little less than. But above you is barely the primogen, me, and then the prince. You don't have to accept, but I would at least like 2 of you.
Like I said, you have me, and I have a feeling you've got Kitty, because she seems to get the zoomies. And
My axe.
and my axe. Oh, thank you.
You're just kind of like, no, like, yeah, seems like fun. Just like,
Luckily,
One night in the city, already running some shit.
yeah,
Honestly.
go.
Yeah, she came into the city, became a hound. Like,
Welcome, cats and dogs living
luckily-
together,
yeah.
all in one
Mass
person.
hysteria.
There you go.
Luckily for you, it seems like you've come hoping for 2 and you've gotten 4. So,
With this also comes another reality. Jem? whenever your brazen politeness is not literally killing what's left of my soul, I would like to graciously request to speak to you candidly and with respect due to your establishment and the politics of such. Could you come down here, please?
Dearest Gem.
Dearest Gem.
In response to your last
Like
message.
he's trying to meet the politeness, and it's just like, oh, fuck, can you come here?
She comes downstairs.
I need you to say whether or not you would like to join me and us. He's said that you would. I need to hear it from you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Do we get badges?
Apparently that is
I
the
asked,
thing that's
we're
going to have to
getting-
happen.
Because, like, nobody knows me, so I feel like I need that.
Kitty, is that your real name?
No.
Doesn't
Is
matter.
Victor St. James your real name?
And you call me
Yes.
Siren. Of course it's your real name. Oh my god.
Why? I don't understand that. It doesn't matter. I apologize. It looks to you, Jump. Kitty, she said that you were in. I need to hear it from you.
I'm in.
Outstanding. The reality of the situation is I call upon you when bad things happen. If you hear from me, it's probably not a good thing. We're not going to go out and come to the bar and drink. What?
All I'm hearing in my head is the speech from Hellboy. There are things that go bump in the night. We're the people who
The
bump
things that
back.
bump back.
Oh my god,
Love
that was
that
thrilled!
movie.
I've never been happier. I've never been happier to make this decision and work with this crazy, crazy man.
He goes,
I made Satan.
the flip side of that coin. You all work for me. You all work for the prince. If there were ever going to be a time that I need to be brought in for questioning or taken out completely, it would be the four of you all's responsibility to do so. That should bring a smile to all of your faces.
Siren couldn't help herself. She just... Oh, fuck.
I don't really know you, so.
Question.
Yes.
What is the insurance and dental like?
We have very
it
specific
is-
dental needs.
It's actually matched by your primogen, 100%. If ever you were to get a fang chipped or cracked or removed, they would provide the blood for you to, I don't know, heal it in a night. It just grows back, you guys.
I don't have a primogen.
No, you have a prince.
Yeah, that's different.
Royalty has coffers and such. You're fine.
We have coffers?
As far as I know. So, that is where we're going to end the scene for that night. The only thing that will happen before we pick back up is the following night. Jem is gifted about a 4.5 foot long box at the bar. It's about this. It's about that wide, and about 4.5 to 5 foot long. And Yo-Yo comes and puts it on your desk.
God, it's an American Girl doll, isn't it?
Those things are terrifying, by the way.
I have one. She's been discontinued and my mom won't let me sell her.
Which one?
Kirsten.
Oh. Oh.
Okay,
Sorry.
sure. Yeah, like, clearly I give a fuck.
And as you open the, or do you open the box?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it to the
It's in the office. Like she brought it
Okay,
to your
I was like,
office. It's
but I'm keeping the door open just in
Okay.
case it's like Joker gas. I don't
it's
trust.
it's a bomb. You hear it ticking from inside. It's not a bomb.
I knew it'd be like this.
I knew this is the way I would go out. And as you open it up, it is a fireman's axe that has the curved point on the side. Pristine. It would be a fireman's axe, except the blade is too. It's almost like an executioner's axe with a
got you.
spike on the end of it.
Okay.
Ooh.
And at the very end of the hilt, or sorry, I'm used to swords.
Yeah.
At the very end of the hilt is the insignia of the Malkavian cracked mirror.
Oh, cute.
And inside says, "Your domain with respect."
Best present I've ever gotten. Oh my god. She immediately texts the crown emoji. She texts Dad. Just serious. It's just 3 of them of a dog face.
Why the dog face?
She's a hound. She's
Oh, yeah.
Dad, I got promoted at work, kind of.
It's so
You
funny.
got an axe from
Victor?
from
No,
Victor.
Yeah.
I know that was from Victor. Yeah.
And yeah, so that's where we're gonna end off. Sorry it ran a little bit late tonight. Especially with the raids, we definitely appreciate you.
Yeah.
Give you guys a little
That's-
glimpse
that's
into
the
season 2.
That's the unspoken rule of Twitch
Yeah, you
streamers
can't
that I'm going
end.
to speak. You can't end once there's a raid. If you
No.
at the end of my 24-hour stream in a week and a half, if I keep on getting raided, I'm going to stay live for 30 hours. Like that's just the rule. Them's the fucking rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you going on, Sway? Are we raiding you?
Yeah.
Yay!
I gotta take the puppies out.
Nice.
That's fine. That's what starting soon screens are for.
Ghostbusters. All right, so here's the question I would like to ask the chat.
Yes.
For those of you guys who are new, you don't know who I am. Right now, I'm mostly a sim streamer. Chat has 3 options, and I guess I can do a poll. We are starting my streamiversary month this month.
Yes.
Basically, it's a come hang out, have a party, sub goals, and all that stuff. The end goal is a green Cthulhu glitter beard after having dyed my hair and shaven it into a mohawk. It's a whole thing.
I'm ready.
But here's what I'd like to do for you guys hanging out tonight. So in Sims 4, I've been doing a lot of building here lately. We're going to do the Ghostbusters Firehouse. We're going to do the Addams Family House. Or we are going to do the bar from Vampire the Masquerade.
Ace.
So we're going to leave that with a 2-minute. Bam.
Ooh, a vote.
So please vote. I love your faces. If anybody has any last-minute questions for the cast and crew and chat, that'd be great. If not,
We'll be in our Discord. We there's a voting thing. There you go. We'll be in Discord, and we have a whole vampire chat channel. Go ask
there
us
we
about
go.
it. Catch up. I saw some of you were gonna go back and watch the old episodes. We are there for questions. Make sure you answer in the poll, not just in the chat. There's like a whole thing.
realize that
yeah.
the show was never meant. I got a new follower, and I heard the proton
yes.
pack
Yeah.
go in my head.
Yep.
Sorry. So for those of you guys who weren't with us originally in season 1, the turning it into a podcast and YouTube was actually a secondary thing. And Sway doesn't keep the best of notes and will be routinely corrected by his players, and that's why I love them.
Yeah.
So I definitely appreciate it. I love your faces, and we will see you guys soon.
Yeah. Are you already
That's
up?
all I got. No, I'm already up.
All right, cool. Well, we're gonna go see him over there then.
Love your faces. Bye. I don't know when we're off, but these
I
guys
will
are
let you know
yelling
in
at
a
me,
minute.
so I gotta go.
Go. You can leave.
Thank you guys. I love your faces.
Bye.
Good night.